Good morning, Izzy. Good morning, Beatrice.
Good morning.
What a beautiful morning. It actually feels a bit cooler than it has been, although the temperature doesn't agree with that. The temperature is actually a little bit warmer. Maybe it's that the humidity is less. Something feels different in the air today. Here we have fruit stand, as well as water bottles, fruit, and some juices. Shops are still closed this early, but we do have many of the cast members here to greet us. Good morning, my friends. Welcome to the live stream. It's Indiana Holmes on this beautiful Friday in August. Good morning, Steve K. Good morning, Love Pugs. Good morning, Ann Long. Good morning, Ninja Watchers. Don't be afraid, say hi in the chat. You can tell us where you're watching from. Just tell us your city, your state, or your country. Good morning, Dawn. Hey! No, unfortunately, Lizzie had to work today. She has to go into the office 2-3 times a week, and Fridays is usually one of them, unless they're very slow. Good morning, Akio Stewart. Good morning, Amber. Good morning, Steven Tran. Good morning, Fiddle Leaf. Now, Lizzie will be back here with me on Sunday. Sunday, Lizzie and I will be live streaming together, but today it's just me. We have a pretty good crowd out here for rope drop this morning. It is currently 72 degrees at 7:48 a.m. on Friday. Let's see, today's actually Friday, August 7th. Today is the last day that you will be able to take a trip through the Haunted Mansion for probably about 2 weeks. Because they're going to start doing the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay decorations beginning tomorrow. So I think our mission will be to ride Haunted Mansion one last time today, probably first thing in the morning, so we can get that done before it gets too busy. Good morning, Mary Rotherham, I'm sorry. Good morning, Amber. Watching from Cache Valley in northern Utah. Oh, that's nice. How's the weather up in Utah? Is it still pretty warm up there? Good morning, Yvonne. This is probably today and maybe tomorrow is probably the last days of our huge heat wave we've had all through the end of like the last 2-3 weeks of July and this week. We've had about a month of intense heat, but it's supposed to be cooling down next week. Not that it will be cold at all. We're still supposed to be in the low to mid 80s next week, but that's significantly better than the 90s and even some parts of Southern California well over 100. Good morning, Masato K. Good morning, Danny K. Mountain Home, Idaho. All right, we got a lot of Idaho in the house and Utah today. Idaho and Utah. Good morning, Lucy Nick. Always welcome my Ninja Watchers. Thank you guys for joining us today. Good morning, Yvonne Castillo. If you're new to the channel or you haven't subscribed, please do me a favor and subscribe. We are closing in on 6,000 subscribers. I think I woke up this morning and checked and we were 42 subscribers short of 6,000. It would be pretty amazing if we hit 6,000 today, but I won't get my hopes up too high. That's a big ask, 42 subscribers in a few hours. But hopefully, if not today, at least by the end of our live stream on Sunday. That'll be quite the milestone for our little tiny channel here. And it's all thanks to you guys for supporting us and subscribing and tuning in to our live streams. Look how pretty the light looks over here on the Matterhorn right here. Look at that. You get the highlight sun shining on the right side of the mountain and shadows on the left. Utah had a bit of a cool down. Oh, that's nice in the north, but are heating up this weekend with heat advisory. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, just make sure you stay hydrated and stay indoors and cool if you can. Good morning, OC Steve. Thank you. You have a great day too. Hi, Erica. Good morning, John Shipley. 103 in Southern Oregon. Wow, that sounds incredibly hot for Oregon. Because Southern Oregon is very far north. That is north of the California border. I am surprised. Wow. Shocking, really. Hello, Peter. Good morning. Good morning, Laura Boo. You guys are just looking at trees right now. There we go. Now you can look at the crowd ahead of us. Good morning, Teresa Tillman. Flavio, good morning. And hello, Ace Ventura. Good to see you all here with us today. Thank you for joining us. 7:52 a.m. and 72 degrees in Anaheim, California. The air is pretty still right now. The humidity feels a little bit less than it has been the last month, but still more humid than we're used to. First ride, Stephen Tran, will be Haunted Mansion, providing it is open, because today is the last day to ride the original Haunted Mansion decoration, or the Haunted Mansion in its original decorated fashion. And then it closes down tonight around midnight, and then beginning tomorrow it'll be closed for about 2 weeks while they redecorate with the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay. Yeah, it looks pretty peoply right now, but it kind of always looks like this. Although now looking down the street, looking down Main Street, it looks even more busy than I thought it was. But yeah, it always gets pretty peoply up here at Rope Drop. But looking down the street, we do have a lot of people coming in. We'll zoom down there so you guys can see. Yeah, there's quite a few people coming in. But, right after Rope Drop and everybody spreads out and goes off into their own directions, into their own land, Tomorrowland, Frontierland, Fantasyland, Adventureland, Galaxy's Edge. Once everybody kind of spreads out and heads for the, their favorite ride or the ride they most want to get on, then it doesn't seem quite so busy and quite so crowded. My guess will be, we have a lot of adults here in the crowd today. I don't see that many children really. So my guess will be that Fantasyland will be pretty lightly populated for the next hour and a half or two. I think we're probably going to see a big crush of people heading over to Galaxy's Edge to ride on Rise the Resistance, and another group of people will be heading over to Space Mountain, because that's where they love to go, Space Mountain. And then you'll probably have a chunk of people that are going to head over to Big Thunder Mountain. seems like Mickey's Toontown doesn't get as much love early in the morning as these other attractions. It is probably the furthest walk, Toontown, and the big ride over there is Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. So once you're in Toontown, you don't have as many choices for, you know, really thrilling, exciting, or entertaining attractions. Really, it's just Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin, and the Chip 'n Dale Rescue Roller Coaster. And the Chip 'n Dale Rescue Roller Coaster is really short. I mean, I think the whole ride is maybe 1 minute long, maybe a minute and a half. And it's kind of a kiddie roller coaster, although it is a really fun one. I really do like it. Unfortunately, they do not let you record or have anything in your hands on the Chip 'n Dale roller coaster. So we never can live stream that because they just will not allow you to have anything in your hands. You can't have your hats on, nothing. It's kind of like being at Knott's Berry Farm. But I did manage to do 1 or 2 first-person ride-throughs on Chip 'n Dale's Rescue, or whatever it's called, Rescue Roller Coaster, something like that. So if you search my channel for Chip 'n Dale's, maybe it's called Gadget Roller Coaster. I forget now. It's been a while since I've ridden it. But anyway, if you search my channel, you'll see 1 or 2 ride-throughs where I was able to live stream before they got super, super strict about it. But yeah, everybody kind of wants to go to the big, exciting, either thrill rides like Space Mountain, Big Thunder Mountain, or the really entertaining ones. Of course, there'll probably be a big crush of people that are going to head over to Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, because that's another one that's up there in the e-ticket class. There's Walt and Mickey. Well, we got a camera in the way. Walt and Mickey, the partner statue right there. Good morning, Mabel's mom. Good morning, El Cortez. Good morning, Ace Venturo. Who else have I missed here? Good morning, Heather Estes. Good morning, LP Rodriguez. Good to see you, my friend. I think that catches me up with everybody in the chat that has arrived. 176 of you early this morning before rope drop. You guys are honorary rope droppers as well. And as much as you're here with me before rope drop, we're all rope dropping together. Isn't that an awesome statue of Walt and Mickey? I love it. Good morning, Nutsy McLewis. Good morning, Dan78 362. Good morning, Shannon Rodriguez. All right, we're just about 2 minutes away from the Celebrate Happy rope drop sign. Oh, we've already got people with electric fans out. Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is, Celebrate Happy. It came a little bit earlier than I thought it would. So I got to talk through this now, because if I don't talk through the Celebrate Happy music here, I will end up with a copyright strike, because the Jonas Brothers and their publishing company want money from all of us that are live streaming. So we're going to keep talking over this and just do some observations. I have noticed the paint scheme over in Tomorrowland, since they took down the scaffolding, is becoming a little bit more monochromatic. I noticed that there is a bigger use of white paint, especially over on the Astro Blasters attraction, which is interesting because it looks like they're starting to go with sort of this monochromatic white theme, punctuated by very colorful murals. Same murals they've had before, but they just sort of repainted them and made them a little bit more saturated color. You know, everything kind of fades out here in the Southern California sun. Sometimes I'm the one that's fading when I get a little overheated, right? Get a little faded, as they say. But yeah, I think a lot of the painting that goes on here every year is just to keep the color saturation and brightness and pop, like the colorful pop on the buildings, because they do have a tendency to fade like all paint does. In fact, I had to paint my house again this last spring because our house is painted blue, okay? And every few years, it just starts to fade really badly. And so we have to repaint it. Not a big paint job, just kind of a one thin coat over the paint that's already there. But it is kind of amazing the effect the sun has upon anything that's painted. I'm truly amazed. Even my Camaro, I have a 2010 Camaro, which has lived outside on the street since 2010. It's never spent a day in the garage, and it's painted red, and even that has started to show some signs of paint deterioration on the side view mirrors, and on the back bumper has started to peel away and chip away. Back bumper, the clear coat started to chip away, started to just peel off. But that's not bad. I mean, 14 years living in the sun, paint just now starting to go south. If I'm going to keep that car, which I think I will, it's been a fantastic car. I have had, believe this or not, I have had almost no problems with that Camaro. And it is, what, 16 years old now? I think I had a water pump go out and a couple batteries, had to change the tires a couple times, brake pads I think only one time, and that's all that's ever gone wrong with that. It's got that V6 engine that they put in a lot of Chevrolets, and naturally aspirated, no turbos or anything, and it has just been brilliant. A near bulletproof car, I would say, in terms of not in terms of actual bullets, in terms of maintenance and repairs. It's been spectacular. So yeah, and they just painted the Mark Twain last year and completely rebuilt the wheel on the Mark Twain, the big wheel at the stern that pushes the boat forward. All right, I'm looking across over at the Haunted Mansion. The question is it open? It looks like the gates are open. I think I see people walking through. Oh yeah, it is. All right, we are heading over there now. Welcome, 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 friends. Hello, my friends. Welcome to Disneyland on Friday, August 7th, and it's beautiful today. 72 degrees right now. Can't complain about that. We're expecting a little bit of a cool down starting maybe Sunday through next week, but we'll still be in the low to mid 80s in most parts of Southern California, and it'll probably still be in the high 90s in the Inland Empire, San Bernardino County, and in the desert areas. All right. We are slowly making our way towards 6,000 subscribers. We're about 40 subscribers shy of 6,000. So if you're new to the channel or you haven't subscribed yet, please do me a favor and subscribe now. It would mean so much to me. I love the rivers of America. Isn't it beautiful? Living anywhere near a body of water just seems like one of those aspirational sorts of dreams, right? Living next to a lake, or living next to the beach, or an ocean, or a sea. So cool. Although I guess it can bring a lot more humidity. I think up around the Great Lakes, where we have all those beautiful lakes up there, like Lake Erie, I think the humidity gets pretty high. But you get used to it, especially if you've grown up there and you live there. Here we go. We gotta soak in all of the spookiness. This is our last visit to the Haunted Mansion before it is redecorated with the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay. Next time we are able to enter the Haunted Mansion in about 2 weeks, we will have Jack Skellington. Oh, actually, we'll have Sandy Claus up here on the roof. And we will meet Jack Skellington or see him inside the Haunted Mansion. Okay, as per usual, my friends, I will not be speaking once we enter the Haunted Mansion. I will not be reading or replying to chat. You guys are free to chat amongst each other. I love this organ music. It's so cool. It has that spooky kind of flat tones in the music composition. Who has a chandelier like this in their house? I know growing up, a lot of people had chandeliers similar to this with the imitation candles and the crystals hanging down. It's kind of gone out of fashion. You don't see that much in houses anymore. Everybody's gone a lot more casual in their home furnishings, a lot more comfort oriented and a lot less haute couture or fancy decorations. Good morning, Johnny Way. Hello, Stephen Kenyon. Good morning, Stephen Kenyon. Hello, Kristen Hackley. Just getting a few hellos in before we start our journey through the Haunted Mansion. Good morning, Tori Grinnell. Good morning, Paul's Epic Adventures.
When hinges creak in doors change, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight.
Little children and babies do not love this attraction. You can hear a baby crying right now. But the crying kind of adds to the scariness, right?
Kindly step on the wheels and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now. Our tour begins here in this gallery, where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state.
Children do not like the dark in the scary room. I wonder how many children end up having to go to therapy for some years in their life after this particular attraction.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider which offers you this, there's always. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chill
Look alive.
And will continue. 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. The carriage that will carry you into the moldering sanctum of the spirit world will accommodate you and one or two loved ones. Kindly watch your step as you board, please. We spirits want our best in gloomy
We're gonna say hi to our favorite cast member here at the Haunted Mansion, Reese. Very tall young man. Good morning,
Hey,
Reese. How are you,
Deanna,
my friend?
It's our last
Good to
day.
see
Our
you.
last day.
Yeah, Reese was just saying this is the last day for this version of the Haunted Mansion, the original version.
This morning, the spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. As you say, it's considered
Into the darkness we go. Where the ghosts are, nobody knows.
Awaken the spirits with your tambourine. Greetings, drums, toads in a pun. Let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing a bell. Serpents and spiders, tail of a rat, call in the spirits wherever they're at.
spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment.
Resistance of every size.
We have been unavoidably detained by Frankie's spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Pretend to tell lies.
There's a movement. When you hear the sound of the requiem bell, here's no
What a great way to start the day. The Haunted Mansion. Oh, look at that. There's nobody in line for it now. That is crazy. We just went on it. Just a couple of people walking up right now. What do you think? You think we should go on the Haunted Mansion again a second time in a row? Who wants to do that? You gotta let me know in the chat quick before I walk by the entrance. Happy Friday, everybody. All right, no votes for going on the Haunted Mansion a second time. Oh, we got one vote. Oh, we got another vote. Okay, the votes are coming in. I guess we got to do it. One more time. Haunted Mansion Marathon. All right, we're going to do it again. I thought that was our last ride on the Haunted Mansion for the season, but we're going on it one more time. All right, get all your spooky, your ooky spooky vibes going. Sure. Good morning, Marianne Coe. Good morning, H3022. Good morning, Maria Bolanos. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm the only one in this room, guys. I am the only one here. This could be the final resting place. Okay, we've got a few more customers. Few more customers coming in. Good morning. Indeed. Good morning, Mama Connie. I like the right recap, Steven. That was great. Just a few of us brave souls here. What will happen? Will we become the 1000th ghost? What about those 999 ghosts? I don't think I've ever seen all 999. We usually see maybe 100, maybe less than 100. Good morning, Sarah. The organist has quite the talent at putting out spooky gothic, scary sounding music. Good morning, Eric Bird.
When hinges creak in doorless chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
Let's kindly stay out away from the walls. Everybody's to rest in the dead center of the gallery.
No windows, no doors. Which offers you this, of course.
We have to look alive. Wow, look at this. There's nobody in front of me here in the art gallery walk. Amazing. We are just zooming through. This is amazing. This has never happened to me in my life. I have never walked all the way through the gallery section up to the doom buggies with nobody in front of me. Pretty crazy. Hey, Reese, it's
round two.
Round two, buddy.
Oh, come on in right here.
Do not pull down on the safety bar, please. I will no report. And heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside and watch your children, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos y pies abiertas dentro y cuide a los pequeñitos y ahora prepárese.
Here in this ghostly retreat, every room has walls and rooms. We find it unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has walls and creeps, and hot and cold running chills.
Halloween. Awaken the spirits with your tambourine. Creepies and crawlies, toads in a pond. Let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing a bell.
The happy haunts have received your soothing vibrations. They are beginning to materialize. They're assembling for us.
All right, last chance to see the hidden Mickey on the dining room table.
I'll see you all a little later.
Look for the hidden Mickey in the china on the right-hand corner, just in front of the birthday cake. There it is, hidden Mickey, hidden Mickey, hidden Mickey alert.
Shrouded in your black disguise.
They pretend to terrorize, rendering your schematics sensualized.
As the moon climbs higher than their trees, focus on our permanent nursery. Great defense for the air, I'm when you hear the knell of the requiem bell, give those legal spirits back. Precious golden spirit life, rises from our every side.
Fantastic.
Be sure to bring your death certificate.
All right, what a way to start the day. 2 times through the Haunted Mansion. Let's walk in here into Madame Leota's shop here and see if there's any new Halloween merch. Looks like the same things we've seen recently. Ooh, the bride shirt is pretty cool. Look at this. This is new. I haven't seen this before. The bride. Pretty spooky. All right, I think we'll be doing some crisscrossing today, trying to get some steps in. Good morning, Kinsey. Good morning, Carl. Oh, that was fun. I haven't ridden Haunted Mansion twice in a row in many, many years. All right, I'm checking my other phone here. We've got 5,965 subscribers. Thank you to everybody that has subscribed. We have 35 more to go to reach 6,000. So if you're new to the channel or you have not subscribed, help us get to 6,000 subscribers. It would mean so much to me. Thank you. Okay, it looks like the Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh might not yet be open. Yeah, they've got a rope up. Okay, we're gonna have to go back the other way. See, it's only 8:35, so a little too early to go on Rise of the Resistance, as it will have a giant rope drop line in front of it, as people like to go there first. Right.
You want to get wet at the beginning of the day?
Let's see if anybody's actually coming down to Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Oh yeah, there's the person. There they go. We can watch them come out the other side over here. Let's see how wet they are, or if they're wet. They'll be coming right through here momentarily. Here they come. Are they wet or not? Not too wet, not too wet. Good morning, Von Zipper. Good morning, Whimsy Times. Hello, everybody. If I missed you as you entered into the chat, excuse me. I don't have the chat visible when I'm on attractions. So I'm sure that one of our wonderful moderators has already greeted you and welcomed you into the live stream. All right, it's not too bad here this morning. Not too crowded. Actually, not crowded at all. Seems that it's pretty chill. I'm guessing everybody's either at Space Mountain or Rise of the Resistance, or if they're in California Adventure, they're probably in the giant line for Radiator Racers. Let's see what else is open that we can go on. I wonder if Pirates of the Caribbean is open. I've noticed the last 6 months or so that some of the bigger attractions do not open first thing in the morning. Some of the higher capacity attractions. It seems like they are opening maybe an hour after the park opens. I'm sure a lot of people will rush to go over to Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Ooh, feel the warmth coming now. There is no cloud cover today, so it's 75 degrees. Expect to probably get to about 83 or 84 today, which is not too bad. 86 and above is bad for me and bad for my cell phone. Both of us get overheated. So it's always best when it's under 86. Oh look, we got the Bootstrappers band. Love the Bootstrappers. Oh, there's a giant crowd coming. I better get in line now. There's a whole giant school group coming. Los Angeles Unified School District, which is the second largest school district in the country. I think New York is the #1, and Los Angeles is #2. They start back to school next Wednesday, I think it is. Wednesday or Thursday of next week, so we should have substantially fewer kids in the park in a week or two. Although we could still have a lot of families and kids from out of town on vacation. But it appears, I guess, that the summer vacation crowd is starting to winnow out or winnow down, starting to become less and less as we get closer to September. Look at this, just walking right through. Fantastic. I am loving this, my friends. All right, we came in the left side, which I don't usually do. They didn't have the right side open today. All right, as per usual, once I step foot onto the boat, we will not be chatting, or I won't be chatting, but you guys can chat. I just won. Can I be in the last row? Row 6 up there. Thank you. Awesome. Got my favorite seat, row 6. Good morning, Sean Burton. Good morning, Paul Wamsley. Oh man, it looks like it's wet back here. He's sitting in a little puddle of water. Ugh. Good morning, 67 Chevelle. I love that car. I wish I had one. Hello, Krista Hackley. Thank you for the emojis. When your boat stops. All's quiet at the Blue Bayou. Probably won't open until 11 a.m. Only has ghost pirate guests now.
Come seek an adventure in Saudi old pirates, eh? Sure, you've come to the proper place. But keep a weather eye open, mates, and hold on tight.
They've added some lighting here. This little sandbar that these skeletons are on is much brighter than it was.
You may not survive.
No fear, Aggie. Your evil curses test you. Properly warned, he beast as I. Who knows when that evil curse will strike the fleeting loathing of this sweet treasure.
10. A hen for a 10. Pipe down, you lily-livered lubber. Strike your feathers, dearie. Show 'em your flock.
Mistake. And by thunder, that scoundrel Captain Jack Sparrow will never lay eyes on it, nor this here key neither. Quiet. Fool him I did, by God. So tell you once, Captain Jack Sparrow, he'll never find the
Don't scare him. Have a nice birthday. It's a good compliment. Oh, steady downstairs, steady. Yeah, that's it. Tell the cop who's running that course.
I shall take this paltry sum as a stipend to cover my expenses. And a chest of jewels. Drink up for the hardest yo-ho. Yo-ho, yo-ho, Horse me. Onward to the bitter end.
So it seems dead men do tell tales, don't they?
Hello, Jesse J, and happy Friday to you too. And there's our friend Polly the Parrot, giving us a Friday morning greeting. Where did she go? Another successful trip through the Pirates of the Caribbean underworld waterway, where buried treasure is shared among thieves.
By stepping out to your right. Ahoy there, crew. Where's your safety? You may see, keeping tight honest people inside and no restrictions. Prepare to make sail. Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas entrelazados y cuidado.
Good morning, Melanie. Well, that was most interesting. It appeared to me that at least half of the what would you call it? It seemed like at least half of the areas in the Haunted Mansion, not the Haunted Mansion, I'm sorry, the Pirates of the Caribbean, were lit with brighter bulbs today, or they turned up the brightness on the lights they had in there. I first noticed that, and I think I commented on it as well in real time, that the sort of sandbar island there, after you drop down a couple of times and you come upon those three skeletons, one standing with a sword through it and two laying in the sand, it seemed that that area was substantially brighter than in the past, because I do remember after the renovation, when they reopened Pirates of the Caribbean, it was very dark right there. But several of the other of the features were also more brightly lit. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I was getting used to the dark, spooky ookiness of it, but seeing it brighter today did make it feel more visually engaging. All right, we could actually go on Pirates of the Caribbean a second time if we wanted to. Or we could walk on by, just walk on by. I think they're replacing the lighting with LED. That could be it. That could be it. It's definitely brighter than it has been the last, I don't know, 6 months or so. I just got to stop here and take a look at the beautiful Mark Twain. It is a beautiful day. Look at that. We've got Big Thunder Mountain Hoodoo in the background. So great. All right, feels a little warmer. Temperature check is only 75, but the warm sun shining down upon me is making it feel warmer. May have to take this jacket off here, my adventure jacket that I created. I have to take that off pretty soon and just be in my Indiana Holmes t-shirt. Yeah, I think we'll head over to Big Thunder Mountain before it gets too crowded. Got to get our roller coaster vibe going. I love when people come with matching t-shirts. You know, where they went to the effort of designing and printing their own t-shirts so that their family and friends are all matchy-matchy. I love that team spirit.
I see him.
5 minutes standby time here, 5 minutes at Pirates. Really less than 5 minutes at Haunted Mansion. This is pretty awesome. All right, just a reminder as we head down underneath the railroad bridge and the rocks, we will lose some cellular connectivity and we'll probably have a very big lag, some freezing screens, some jittering, but it'll just be momentary, so just hang in there. If it continues, you can refresh your screen. There's the I Am Fearless locomotive. Good morning, Omnipotent Beaver. Good to see you here, my friend. Welcome to everybody. All right, subscribers, and we hit 6,000. If you're not subscribed, help us get to that 6,000 number today. It would be amazing to hit 6,000 today, of all days, on this beautiful August, Friday the 7th. 7 is my lucky number. 495 people in the chat. Welcome everybody. Please hit that like button. It helps me so much. The algorithm loves it when you hit the like button because then it tells the algorithm that you and Holmes family. Good morning, Squatch. FPS. Go ahead. Thank you, LP, for being a promoter and a supporter and a cheerleader of the channel. We appreciate you so much, LP. I love waterfalls. Real, imagined, or artificial. I love them. Good morning, Cindy. How are you, my friend? I hope you guys are enjoying a peaceful, restful, re-energizing Sunday today. Whether you be in the heat of the summer or in a cooler climb, I hope your day is wonderful. So we got a little bit of a wait here, but not too long. I think I feel thirsty already this morning. I have to hydrate a little bit after this attraction. Trains are flying today. Just zooming everywhere. Yeah, after the big snowfalls, when spring comes in here in Southern California, we have a lot of waterfalls that most people don't even know about. Up in the Angeles Crest Forest, there's several waterfalls, a couple of decent-sized ones, and then a lot of small ones. And then even over in Orange County, we have a few waterfalls over in the Orange County, what do they call it? I forget. It's sort of over in Irvine. It's like the Orange County wilderness area. It's hard to believe, but as developed as Orange County is, with I don't know how many suburbs we must have, suburbs and cities probably in the dozens in Orange County. There is one area of Orange County that is very cool. It is a wilderness area. Some parts of it are a wilderness area, but some parts of it are like old ranches that people have right in the middle of Orange County. And thankfully, whoever is in charge of that stuff has made pathways and roads through these ranches, like rights of way, so that we can enjoy these very natural areas of Orange County that look like California 200 years ago, with the natural flora and fauna out there. Pretty restricted though. You have to get a permit. You have to go into these areas only on certain days and at certain times, because most all of it is private land except for some of the roads and trails that they allow you to hike through and walk through. We even have a miniature Grand Canyon in Orange County. That's not what it's technically called, but that's what people call it. It's pretty cool. It has an overlook, you look down into it, but it is miniature compared to the Grand Canyon. Probably like 1/1000th of the size of the Grand Canyon. Good morning, Jimbos. There you go, Peters Canyon. Wonderful wilderness in Orange County, worth visiting. It is cool to see the untouched or nearly untouched lands of the wilderness in Orange County, because it really gives you the feel for how California looked back when it was just Native Americans living here and no European settlers.
There's no way to know that.
Just hanging out, watching the hoodoos here at Big Thunder Mountain.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del espacio. Muchas gracias.
All right, my friends, our first roller coaster of the day.
Attention miners, 5 trains, 2 sides. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw! I feel like I need to wear a cowboy hat when it says yeehaw. Let's see which locomotive is going to be pulling us through. Okay, here it comes. It's the number 1. And it is I.B. Harty meets. Arr, I.B. Harty. This must be a railroad run by pirates. The old pirate railroad. All right, my friends, here we go.
Those guys, pull down on those left forward.
Whoa, did you just see what LP Rodriguez wrote? Wow.
Make sure to hold on any hats and glasses.
Thank you, LP. Let's hope that we do get 400 likes. That would be amazing. All right, I've survived this ride every time we've gone through so far, but you never know. We got the green light flashing. Let's see if we survive this time. You having fun? We're gonna get a little airborne in the next section. That was fun.
Sure.
You had so much fun, you need to go on it again. The line is so short, you could.
You should just follow me to Space Mountain. It's even worse.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a quick stop. You guys have a good day. Oh, you guys were great, man. That's what we want to hear.
Have a great day.
You have a great day, too.
Oh, we're doing
Right? Her screaming and laughing was really funny. But that's the best part. See, when somebody's authentically, genuinely laughing and screaming because the thrill of the ride is just filling them, and then out comes the laughs and the scream. That's the best part, right? All right, I think we'll take a walk up here to Rise of Resistance, but before we do, maybe I better check the app here and see what it's looking like in terms of wait time. Let's see what it says here. Star Wars Rise of Resistance. It says 30 minutes. That is a win. 30 minutes for Star Wars Rise of Resistance is probably actually 20 minutes. There's always some ride wait time inflation on these attractions on days when it's sort of light attendance like it is this morning. There it goes. Yeah, anything 30 minutes or under for Rise of the Resistance, that is almost a walkthrough. So we are heading over there now. So yeah, here it is, 9:18. See, that always works for me. If you rope drop Rise of Resistance, you end up standing in a massive line that, you know, goes all the way back to the entrance of Galaxy's Edge, which is like all the way back to here, where I'm about to go through underneath the Disneyland Railroad train trestle. You'll see a line that goes all the way back here, like almost all the way back to this souvenir stand. But if you wait an hour and 15 minutes, by like 9:15, you end up with a much shorter line, 30 minutes, maybe even a walkthrough. Okay, I think we're gonna have to make a quick pit stop so I can go use the restroom very quickly, and then on to Rise of the Resistance. All right, here's the restrooms. And put you guys down for a minute. I will turn the microphone off, and I will put you guys on a I'll be back privacy screen, and then put you in my backpack. All right, here we go. Let's see, before we do that, let's turn off the mic. I'm back, my friends. Okay, let's see. I think I may take off my jacket here. For those of you guys that haven't seen this, I will show you my cool shirt game. So this is my regular Indiana Holmes jacket that I wear. But look, I take off the jacket and I'm still Indiana Holmes. Pretty cool, huh? Even on the back. Okay, let's put this away. Humidity is picking up a little bit here. Feels a little bit more humid than it did when I first got here. But it is only 76 degrees, so that's good. This humidity thing has been a new experience for us here in SoCal this summer. We don't usually have much humidity. It's usually pretty dry, but not this summer. Something about that super El Nino that's coming. All right, onward we go. Off to Rise of the Resistance. Got our droids here outside the droid depot. Welcome, my friends. This is Indiana Holmes here at Galaxy's Edge in Batu. Walking over to Rise of the Resistance. Thank you for joining us today. Hope you're having a beautiful Friday. Weekend starts tomorrow or tonight at about 5:01 p.m. if you're at work. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. It would mean so much to me. We are creeping towards 6,000 subscribers. I think we have about 24 more. We get 24 more subscribers today, we will have hit 6,000. That will be a major milestone for this tiny little channel of ours. There's a nice little breeze as I'm coming over the rise in the pathway here. That was kind of nice. I love hearing all the animal noises, all the creature noises as we walk through here. All right, let's hope that Rise does not break down on us. I shouldn't even say that, I might be jinxing it. But I have been in this queue for Rise of the Resistance many times when it has broken down in the middle of standing in line for the queue. Now it says 50 minutes. It said 30 minutes just a few minutes ago. I don't know what's happening here. But we will go ahead and get in line and see what happens. I don't think it could have really gone from 30 minutes to 50 minutes in the few minutes it took me to run into the restroom and run back out. So I am gonna bet that, let's see, 9:28. We got into line at 9:28. We shall see how many minutes this is. Once we get to the loading zone. Start a stopwatch on this. This is the best time of the day to be in the outside queue, the exterior queue for Rise the Resistance. They got the big fans out here, the big outdoor fans. Gives us a little bit of artificial wind, which is quite nice. Oh my gosh, LP Rodriguez, you are too much, my friend. LP Rodriguez has just typed into the chat that if we hit 6,000 subscribers, LP will donate $200 to the channel. Wow, that is super generous, my friend. Well, with your help, all of your help, and LP's generous offer, let's see if we hit 6,000. It'd be amazing if we hit 6,000 by the time we got off this attraction. Thank you for subscribing, Nancy. Nancy Carlos just subscribed. Woohoo! Thank you. Oh, I'm loving the giant fan that is blowing cool air on my back. Fantastic. I'm one of those people who likes to live at 74 degrees. Anything warmer, I need to turn the air conditioning on. Anything colder, I need to turn the heater on. I'm crazy like that. For some reason, my body loves 74, and it knows when it's hotter than that, and it knows when it's colder than that. Poor Lizzie, she has to put up with me. We're always the opposite. If I'm in a t-shirt and short pants and no shoes and new socks in the house, she is in sweatpants and a sweatshirt and a blanket and all bundled up. And then when she's hot and she's in shorts and t-shirt, I'm usually the one that has a sweatshirt on. I don't know what it is. We have a crazy opposite thermostat in our bodies. Well, you know what they say, opposites attract, so I guess that's why we're together. She's an introvert, and I don't know if I'm really an extrovert, but I do like chatting with people and meeting new people and being around people. So, not sure I'm exactly an extrovert. I guess I'm sort of an introvert with the need to be around people. Although I can be perfectly happy just sitting in my man cave, noodling around on guitar, reading the news, watching TV, especially YouTube. Good morning, user FH3VZ4RP9H. Thank you for subscribing, my friend. So kind of you. Good morning, Pingzia. Pingzia, thank you for watching us every Friday. How old is your youngest? Like age 4, 5, something like that? love your pink shoes. Those are the coolest.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, you guys got matching shoes, just different colors. Nice.
What's your channel?
Oh, it's called Indiana Holmes.
Okay.
It's like Indiana Jones, only Holmes, because my last name is Holmes.
We always watch it.
Oh, do you really? Oh. You want to say hi on the channel?
No.
Okay, no worries.
What channel is yours?
Indiana Holmes on YouTube. Should be. There we are live. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing. Oh, that's a nice shirt.
Thank you.
That's nice. Did you guys make that?
Oh, I bought it on Amazon.
Oh, that's awesome.
I was like, maybe look for something.
You know the I don't know if you're from around here, but the Target on Harbor Boulevard, just a mile south of here, has a massive Disney shop, and you get T-shirts which like are $35 here for like $14 here, $12.99, $13.99.
Target where? Like right below?
It's just a mile, south of Disneyland on Harbor Boulevard. So that's the main entrance, right? It's the Target, and you just walk in. It's giant. They have everything. They have backpacks. They have bags. They have fanny packs. They have shirts. They have every kind of thing, sweatshirts, and it's like less than half of what you pay at Disneyland. Yeah. Good morning, Letitia. How are you, my friend? It's Red Lens Redhead. Happy, happy, joy, joy. It's Friday. All right, we've been in line for 6 minutes and 31 seconds. Let's see if we make it to the loading zone in 25 minutes or less. When I first checked, it said it was a 30-minute wait, so I was figuring 20. Then we walked up here and it said 50 minutes, but I do not think it's going to be close to 50. I think we'll be somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 to 25 minutes. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Ah, here comes another giant fan pointed at us. I'm loving it. I need this giant fan in my backyard. That would be amazing. Having a giant artificial wind farm in my backyard would be amazing. Good morning, Road Sisters. Love me some Ren and Stimpy. I own the entire collection on DVD, all the Ren and Stimpy episodes, because when my kids were little, I think Ren and Stimpy might have come out before they were even born, but I introduced them to Ren and Stimpy. It was still on the air in reruns, and my daughters and I watched Ren and Stimpy a lot. And then when the DVDs became available, I bought that whole collection. My favorite episode, if you guys want to have a laugh, if you want to have a really good laugh, search for the episode. I don't know, you might have to buy it, but it might be available somewhere on streaming. Maybe even YouTube, but I don't know. I don't think they can put the whole thing on YouTube, but you never know. Look for the Ren and Stimpy episode called Space Madness. It is hysterical. I've seen it probably 100 times, maybe more, maybe 150 times, and it still breaks me up. Ren and Stimpy go up into space in a spaceship, and they have one instruction, one thing they can't do. They can do anything they want on their trip in space. One thing they cannot do is touch this red button. They were not told what the red button does. They were told they cannot touch the red button. And then space madness starts to take over. And they want to touch the button. And just outrageous comedy ensues. Ooh, Redlands Redhead. That is an excellent tip. Did everybody see what Redlands Redhead wrote? There's a boxed lunch store over at the Anaheim Garden Walk, which is just down the street on Harbor Boulevard, just down the street and across the street, sort of. It's like a giant outdoor mall. They have a bowling alley. They have the House of Blues there. There's a bunch of cool stuff there. I didn't know they had a boxed lunch. Good morning, Jennifer. Hello, Spider-Man Tyler. Good to see you, my friend. All right, we've been in line for 10 minutes and change. Oh my goodness, guys. I'm looking at my app. We are at 5,989 subscribers. Thank you to everyone who has subscribed in the past and today. And if you are not subscribed, do me a favor, do the channel a favor, increase the size of our family here, and subscribe and hit that like button today. It would mean so much to me and all of us here on the Indiana Holmes YouTube channel. Dory, that is hysterical. That is hysterical that you made your little brother watch the Ren and Stimpy episode about the teeth pulling. Oh my gosh. That was the funny thing about Ren and Stimpy, is they were on the edge of being gross. They had a lot of bodily humor, which I guess appeals to the little kid in all of us, right? But yeah, they did some funny stuff. Those gums. ILP is leading the cheer here to get us to 6,000. Good morning, Shannon Rodriguez. I know you're Daniel. Hello, Daniel. Look at all these things here. They look very important. They look like they've been here a long time. This is how some of my tools look. They get rusty. But I spray them with an oily kind of spray that brings them back to life. Sometimes WD-40, sometimes Blast-Off. Blaster or Blast-Off? Blasto something or other. It works really good. It takes all the rust off, kills the rust, makes your tools nice and happy again. Happy tools make for a happy craftsman. Sure. What kind of food do you want? So if you want...
No burgers.
Yeah, no burgers.
I'm done with the burgers.
Yeah. So the Hungry Bear Barbecue Jamboree, which is right across from Tana's Bayou Adventure, they have burgers, but in addition to burgers, they have pulled pork sandwiches if you eat pork. If you don't like pork, you want like stacked really high with veggies and stuff on it, really yummy, really good French fries there. That's a pretty reasonable, and you have a great view. If you sit on the top deck, you have a great view of the rivers of America and the Mark Twain going by and all that stuff, and Tom Sawyer's Island across the way. That's an easy one, and it just comes at 11. Almost all the restaurants open at 11. So you want to be there a few minutes earlier, or there'll be a big line. If you just want something like fish and chips, the Stage Door Cafe or Cantina is in Frontierland, where the Golden Horseshoe is, but you don't go in the Golden Horseshoe, you go around the side. The Golden Horseshoe has food too, but I don't know if I love like an amazing salad. If you want an amazing salad, go to the Plaza Inn. Plaza Inn is like having Thanksgiving dinner. You'll have like half chickens with mashed potatoes and gravy and asparagus and these amazing salads they make them right in front of you. Don't get the ones that are already made. It's right at the very top of Main Street. When you come in, you go all the way to Main Street, and then you know how it branches off to different lands. It's on the right-hand side. It has a lot of indoor and outdoor seating. And that doesn't open until noon. Called the Plaza Inn. The interior is kind of cool because it looks like the late 1800s, the early 1900s, because the front doors and the interior was all taken out of old Victorian houses that were torn down around 1930. Yeah, they have really yummy desserts there too. Like red velvet cake and cheesecake and stuff. Clam chowder balls, you can get those across from the Haunted Mansion. It's just a little shack you walk up to, and then they have the sourdough bread bowls and the clam chowder inside. They also have it for Pirates of the Caribbean. They also have a small church just to the right of that. There's a little walk-up window as well. Are you guys car shopping at all today? Or you want to go eat? No, okay, I hear.
Are you car shopping today?
I don't know. Maybe we'll see how the temperature goes. Now we're moving along pretty quick now, friends. Let's see, we've now been in line for 16 minutes and 54 seconds. The Radiator Racer is the best. And the Guardians of the Galaxy. They got rethemed though, right? What's that? The Guardians are not rethemed. No, it's still Guardians. It gets rethemed a little bit around Halloween time. So it'll be like probably like early September. Yeah. But the best, if you want a fancy meal, but it's going to cost. Over California Adventure, the best restaurant in all of these Disney parks is the Carthay Circle. Carthay Circle. It's in California Adventure. After you walk down the main street, you'll see a big tall building, and it's a replica of the theater that Snow White was first shown in. Except instead of a theater, now it's a restaurant. Very spendy, but the best food. I mean, it's like eating Beverly Hills. Oh no, Johnny, you woke up at 5:30 and couldn't get back to sleep? Well, I woke up at 4:30 and I didn't go back to sleep. Because as you guys might know, whenever I rope drop, I get up at 4:30 in the morning so I can drink my pot of coffee, watch the news, watch mostly YouTube, read the paper, and take a shower and prepare for my day. Well, you should probably just chill out today, Johnny, and just enjoy relaxing. Don't push yourself. Just hang out, and if you feel like napping, just let your body take you and drift off to sleep for a little bit. Nothing better than a good nap. Good morning, Johnny, Utah. I haven't seen you in a while, my friend. How are you? Ah, yes, Akio Stewart, coffee and YouTube. For me, it's coffee and YouTube. It's pizza and YouTube. It's chocolate and YouTube. It's popcorn and YouTube. I'm just a little bit addicted to YouTube. have been for years and years. What I love about YouTube is you can choose to be educated about something, watch documentaries, watch medical documentaries, or I like watching archaeological documentaries or exploring documentaries, people that explore stuff. Or I like travel channels where I watch people travel around the world and I get to see interesting places. Or you can choose, instead of being educated, you can choose to be entertained. Last night I was watching a lot of different musicians and artists that I hadn't really seen before. They just started popping up on my feed, and I was watching some amazing guitar players playing like classical guitar and folk guitar. Wow, we saw this one video last night of Bob Dylan at the Newport Beach, not Newport Beach, at the Newport, I think it's just called the Newport Jazz Festival, which is on the East Coast, not Newport Beach here in California. It's a Newport Jazz Festival, and this was the 1963 performance of Bob Dylan that was depicted in that movie about him that came out last year. But this is the real black and white footage of him performing as a really young man in 1963, the same year his first album came out. Wow, it was so cool to see him and all the people. It was a really great film recording, film and audio. So that's what we did last night. We watched the Indiana Fever basketball game, which was absolutely heartbreaking. Oh my gosh. They lost at a buzzer beater by 2 points, by one basket. They almost won in regulation time, and then the Las Vegas Aces threw up a buzzer beater with like less than a second to go, and they tied the game, or Indiana Fever would have won. And then in the 5 minutes overtime, Indiana and the Indiana Fever and the Las Vegas Aces were battling back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then with only like maybe 8 seconds left, Indiana Fever was leading by, I think it was 1 point, or maybe 2 points. Yeah, I think it was 1 point. They were leading by 1 point, and then Chelsea Gray of the Las Vegas Aces threw up a buzzer beater with less than a second to go, dunked or sunk a three-pointer, and won the game by 1 point. Oh my gosh, Lizzie was screaming. She loves women's basketball. She loves to watch it. And, oh, she was dying. Okay, look, guys. 22 minutes and 39 seconds at the moment, and there is the loading entrance right there. So we're going to make it in there in under 25 minutes. So remember how it said 50 minutes? And here we are. We're about to go in. So we're going to make it in under 25 minutes. It's 23 minutes right now. All right, my friends, I will not be speaking, chatting, talking, or responding, or reading or replying to the chat once we enter these doors, out of respect for the other guests. But you guys may continue to chat amongst each other during the attraction. I gotta comment that it's nice and cool in here.
BB-8, prep the ready room for recruits. Commander 9-9, please report back to ITS cockpit.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 Num and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Voldam and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Woo! Here we go.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear, it'll be a smooth ride.
All the way up to transport, let's go!
Deck is in motion. Recruits will continue transport.
Initiate green-light sequence on Deck 3 for Pucara.
Good morning, Monarch Clones.
Alright, we'll need everyone loaded in within 10 seconds. Plenty of space, rupture back. Let's go.
Personnel, this is your final call to board.
I'm getting a high reading on the fuel pressure line. That's better. Check the binary motivator. Yes, I just want to be sure.
All recruits must be on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds.
Good.
Hyperdrive.
Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport take off in 20 seconds.
Hyperdrive needs a gun down on the
Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, 9 Num. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are on. Red 2, Blue 5 on board.
Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Pucara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First Order TIE fighters. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying, but
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to get out of the way.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there.
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'm coming back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves. Prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake.
I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Starboard vessel not control the first order. Everyone out now. Go, get out, quickly, go.
All right, my friends, here we go. Welcome. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. It would mean so much to me. We are crawling our way up to 6,000 subscribers.
Same unit, same side. You're not separated.
Local deck support will augment adjacent teams.
Oh, and he said
making our way forward to interact with the First Order. What they do with us, nobody knows. The Resistance must succeed. Happy Friday, Spider-Man Tyler. Good morning, Cesar Morales. It's Sanderby. And Jesse J.
I went to the urgent care. I went to the doctor 4 times in like in the span of a week. He gave me on Sunday
It's the quiet before the storm.
Notations for all types of all personnel on this deck. Suspended pending prisoner transit.
Game Life. Good morning, Chris and Tara. Good morning, Choyberg. One.
With them right over here.
Alrighty.
Now when this door opens, I will sell your assigned color and your colors in common, so one, you'll be assigned to orange bed. Now once inside of that cell, your interrogation will begin. You will tell us everything that you know about resistance. Is that understood? We'll see if you can actually follow any sort of instructions. Now until the door opens, you're only going to stay out of the way.
Four on red, two on blue. Four on red, two on blue.
Alright, I'm going to stop talking here. Now that we're about to go into the cells. You guys feel free to chat amongst each other while we're on the attraction. We're orange, right?
Orange, sorry. You're gonna follow?
Is this orange? Okay.
Yeah, you gotta stay with our colors.
Gotcha.
Enemies of the First Order, we will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Backpacks off, everybody. Backpacks up.
You about to go left to right, guys?
Vic, we have the recruits. Wait, you're still here?
We're about to go
Who's
left to
coming
right,
back with an
guys.
attack
Make sure
force?
there's nothing between the
Get to
seatbelt
the
and your
escape
body.
pods now.
Between the seatbelt and your
Lieutenant
body.
Beck, we need to find him a way. Reportos para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
Front row, arms up, everyone. Thank you. Please have this yellow tab on your right side, front row. Thank you. And my back row, arms up, everyone. And please have this yellow tab one more time on your right side. Right side, everyone. Thank you. Just watch your arms, legs, and feet on the side. The door's going to be closing, everyone. Anybody with hats, please remove them for me, including ears. They will fly off. Just make sure it's thank you. All right, R5 will take care of your buddy. Good luck. We'll get you out of here.
Okay, take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention no breach. Prisoners not seen on level 2. There they are! Fire!
This safe box just follow us. Signal us down. We'll cover you. Hurry! No, not up! I said down! This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run. There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up, scan for his pod beacon.
4 escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
We're tracking Beck's pod at the wreckage, sir. It's...
Wreckage? Got a bad feeling about this.
No, sir. He came down at the wreckage site.
That doesn't sound good. He was the backbone of this operation. If anything happened to him...
Scans last showed him in Sector 4.
Should have waited for him. Lieutenant Beck here. Beck! You're alive! I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Exceptional. What a fantastic ride through. Wow. That was amazing. It was about 24 minutes of queue time on a Friday. Wow. Hello, Chris and Tara. What's happening, Choiberg? Hello, Shelly. Hello, Iceman Wiz. And Heather Cat. Welcome, guys. It is a beautiful morning here on Friday, August 7th. It is currently 78 degrees. So we've come up about 6 degrees. And we are just cruising through Batu. Let's go visit those little droids. Let's see if the droids are out there dancing for us. Let's see if the droids are out today. Haven't seen too many characters lately. I think the heat's keeping some of the characters away. It seems like we see Princess Leia often, and Chewbacca all the time. Chewbacca's got to be hot in that outfit that he wears. And then we do see Rey Skywalker. And sometimes we see Han Solo and Luke Skywalker, but the last week I haven't seen that many characters. Mostly Chewbacca and Princess Leia. I don't see the droids out. This is where the droids hang out and dance around. They come out of that door there, but there's no droids, just some speeders here in desperate need of some repair. This is the classic Luke Skywalker speeder here. I love this one. It's like retro space age. And this one here looks like some kind of a sand buggy thing that you would find out in the deserts of California or Utah, except that it can hover and fly. Welcome, my friends. Happy Friday. Happy joy. If you're new to the channel, please do me a favor, like and subscribe. It would mean so much to me. We are creeping our way, crawling our way, trying to scale the mountain of 6,000 subscribers. I think we're only about 7 subscribers away from that. So if you have not subscribed, you could help the channel so much. And I would appreciate it so much. A major milestone for sure. Wow, what is this giant crowd doing? I think they're taking a group photo. Wow, that is a big group photo. That is a lot of people for one photo. Look Looks like we've got the cast member photographer here that was posing them, getting them all in the arrangement that he wanted to see. Happy Friday, Ribby. 5-minute standby time. So given that, I think we'll just go ahead and go through the main queue as opposed to single rider, so we can see the awesome repair garage. The back side of the Millennium Falcon. Backside of the Millennium Falcon. The Millennium Falcon shows quite a lot of space travel wear and tear. Oh, it's dark in here. Oh, that's right, I have my sunglasses on. These sunglasses are prescription, and they have, they're progressives. So they have readers built into the bottom, you know, close up, so I can read the chat. But then the top part is dark. It's a little bit disorienting when you come into a dark area like this.
Initiating full power-up sequence. Fuel pre-burner on.
We are at 5,999 subscribers, my friends. One more subscriber will bring us over the top of 6,000. Who will be the 6,000th subscriber to the channel?
We have other engines, right? This can't be the only one left in the entire building, can it? Did Honda lose a bet? And now he has to try to bring this piece of junk back to life?
Well, all of a sudden it got warm in here. It was really cold over there, and then we came through this tunnel, this walkway, and it got warm. Now cooling off again. Very interesting. I guess you can tell where the air conditioning ducts are. I love seeing the top of the Millennium Falcon from this view. They put so much effort and detail into it. All the hoses and the piping. Ooh, now it's feeling icy cold again as we approach the entrance. Whoa! Hello! You guys just did it. 6,012 subscribers. Thank you, friends, for subscribing and not just pushing us over to 6,000, but getting us to 6,012 subscribers. Oh my gosh, this is kind of overwhelming. I had no idea when I started this channel that anybody would even watch. And here we are all together. 571 of us, 571 of you plus me here today. Wow, that is so cool. Heather, Kat, Lizzie is at work, unfortunately. Lizzie has to go into work 2 to 3 times per week. Aaron Hiffler, thank you so much for subscribing, my friend. I love seeing our little Indiana Holmes channel grow and grow as we get more family members. Thank you, Melanie Sings. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Thank you for the congratulations, everybody. Thank you, everybody who has subscribed in the past or presently today.
Okay, third time's a charm, people. Sublight engines to 20%.
Thank you so much, Gain Life. Appreciate that.
When on your left-hand side?
Left-hand side. Ooh, we got a full crowd here today. Thank you, Judy.
Let's hang them up, and it's dependent
If you're enjoying the stream, hit that like button. It helps the algorithm learn that you are enjoying this live stream, and it will share it out to more people.
Ship them. Well, you know, I had a bad feeling about
Thank you, Benny Collector.
this is the group I've been waiting for. Yes. Come in. I have an opportunity for you all that is bad, dangerous. I was going to say profitable. You think I'm so heartless I would send my friends into danger? You insult my honor. And believe me, I have very little honor to insult. We'll talk later. I have to do everything around here. Yes. Hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy. Pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship, and gunners to defend the shipments. And that is where you come in. One luck. The Millennium Falcon, the fastest ship in the galaxy. Speed means profit. Schumacher, my fine furry friend. Yes, as we discussed. You can leave the ship here. The spaceport has plenty of room. Especially for the Falcon. What? No, it is perfectly safe. Okay, time to go, so bye-bye. I found you the perfect ship. Move along, my friends. Listen carefully and remember, the better you work together, the more you earn. Your lives and my profit depend on it. Now go. You worry too much, R5. I would never send them any place dangerous. They might damage the ship. And them too. Yes, well.
Sort of.
This is why I started my own company.
I did not pay attention.
This conversation with the fucking trash can.
Whoa, LP Rodriguez. LP Rodriguez, thank you so much, my friend. You are the kindest, sweetest soul, I must say. Everybody, let's give some fireworks and celebratory emojis in the chat for LP Rodriguez for being such a kind and generous supporter of the channel.
My old flight schedule used to be this Friday, but then they changed my schedule, so now I'm opposite Fridays. Okay. So when they came out with the new schedules, I already had 3 Fridays requested off. So I said, hey, can we change my schedule? Otherwise, I'm not going to request all the time. They said no. And I said, here's my 3 time off. They didn't look at the calendar. So the calendar shows me there today. No, I'm off.
Well, what would you like to do? You're first in line.
Oh my gosh. I think I would just like to be a gunner.
A gunner? You're going to stand in the middle of my room.
All right.
5, come on in. I need 2 pilots, 1 gunner, and 2 engineers for my 5, okay? Because this is going to be my other gunner in your crew. We are a flight crew gray today. Gray, right this way. All together. Flight crew gray.
You can be the pilot. No, you can be the pilot. Oh my goodness. Oh no, you're going to be the pilot. Okay. So you guys are going to sit in the
Andy, I'm so happy that you're feeling good today. Welcome to you, my friend. A big thank you to LP Rodriguez and a big thank you to everybody that subscribed today. So good to have you guys with me. Well, that's us. We're great. I got a whole family here with me that have adopted me or I've adopted. I'm happy to be an engineer. You guys can be gunners.
Okay. So then, what do you guys like to be a gunner?
There you go.
You're flying left and right, so like holding up to go left, when you pull right to go right. Don't forget you have a button for your boosters. You're flying up and down, so by pushing forward you're going down. Pull back and flying up. Don't forget your hyper lever, okay? Gunners, however, squares are your turbo lasers, circles are the ion torpedoes, and my engineers just push all of your flashy buttons and fix all of our Falcon problems.
Will do.
Questions, comments, concerns? Over here to your left, good luck, good luck, good luck. Time is money, and money is a ticket. Or wait. Purple.
Welcome, welcome. Right this way, my friends. Come closer, come closer. You're back? You're braver than I thought. Some Mandalorian will brief you on your mission.
Listen up, crew. Our bounties are 2 Imperial officers and a pirate. Our goal is to capture them and collect any crates they're transporting. Thanks to Hondo's intel, we know they're on Tatooine. Grogu and I will meet you there.
Okay, friends, you have your mission. Capture the bounties, and engineers, you steal their crates. Now get the move on, and know that I have complete faith in you. Mostly.
Ready?
Here we go.
For your safety, remain seated and supervise younglings. Por favor,
Supervise youngins.
permanezcan sentados y cuide a los niños. Gracias.
Okay, stay up. Got it?
Alright, like, let's grab the seatbelts, please. Sure, all work on them. We're gonna have you guys tell them that you're out.
Here we go.
Okay, my friends, chase down those bounties. Engineers, grab crates from their ships. I can sell the crates, and we can split the profits. Go now, and rendezvous with the Mandalorian on Tatooine. Right, pilot. Make the jump to hyperspace, and good luck.
This is the ship Hondo sends. Let's see what it can do. What's crates? Practice on these. Engineers, hit the flashing button to activate your tractor beam. Gunners, take out those scouts.
We got some good pilots today.
Good work, gunners. Enough practice. We're ready. There's our bounties. Stay hidden while I think of a plan. Grogu, don't touch those buttons. I said don't touch. New plan. Catch one bounty. They're splitting up. Chase them down. Hit the boosters. Don't lose sight of them.
Whoa, almost out of my chair.
We need to know where they're headed. Left engineer, launch the homing beacons. Good work. We can only follow one. Bespin, Coruscant, or Endor. Right, engineer. Pick our destination. Fast. Bespin. Good choice, kid. Check the light speed. They're heading for Cloud City. Stay on his tail. Pilots, you're up. Watch out for that cable. Dead Ferric. You're stuck to their ship. He's dragging you towards the explosives. We've got company. Fighters incoming. Gunners, take him out. Hunter wants that crate. Engineers, grab it with a tractor beam. Let's try not to blow Cloud City. I'm on my way. Grogu, don't get into trouble. Keep steady so I can cut you loose. Bounty in hand. Prepare to leave. Fast. That's not a toy. Head for the clouds. Hold on tight. Hit the boosters. Right pilot. Jump to light speed. Now. Mission complete. Yes, you can say hi to you and your friends.
Unloading crates now. Ah, a respectable haul. To the right buyer, we can fetch a very good price.
Good work, crew. Grogu and I will hand over the bounty to the New Republic when they arrive. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Not you, Hondo. The kid.
He survives. This is a pretty good pilot. These two adults here. Good job, crew. That's funny. I said good job, crew.
All available
The cast member said, don't light it
that needs to be transported back to the maintenance bay.
They actually were pretty good,
Better
though.
days.
Pilots were
Fix all that before the
flying much better than I could, much better than most crews. Good morning, Sydney Willis. Ah, that was fun. All right, we're down to 30% battery. I'm gonna have to plug in here soon so that we don't get down to 20. If we get down to 20%, I start getting a little nervous. 10:38 a.m. Back out into the warm temperatures of Batu. Oh, it feels a little toasty. A little bit toasty now. Everybody's lining up for photos in front of the Millennium Falcon from the cast members. That's cool. Got to give those cast member photographers something to do so they don't get bored. When I was still in college and I was studying photography and film, I did have a kind of a cool little side job I just did on weekends. It was usually Saturday nights. I would photograph. I was hired by a company that did photography for everybody's school dances and proms and stuff. Everything from like high school through university. And so had all my own gear, all my own equipment. I was much stronger and full of muscles back then. So we would be given assignments, and this is back in the days of film, and we would swing by the office and pick up a big brick of film and then go to the prom or the dance, whatever it was. There was usually 2 photographers, 2 assistants, and sometimes a manager, and we'd each set up with backgrounds, you know, like those kind of colorful backgrounds and cameras, and set up our strobe lights, and then bring the couples in. They'd line up and we would photograph the couples. And I gotta tell you, I just love stuff like that. I love that whole thing. I did that for probably a couple of years in college, mostly Saturday nights. It paid really well. I mean, I was getting paid for like one night, which would maybe be, oh, I don't know, maybe we were there 6 hours. You know, and it was all over Southern California, just whatever hotel it was being held at. And so you'd have to drive there and back. So maybe it could be anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour drive to get to wherever you were going, and then set up and tear down and all. So, you know, basically an 8-hour commitment, but about 6 hours of actually shooting. And I just loved seeing all the young couples. And of course, a lot of them were the same age as me, or not much younger, or not much older. And it was just so great to see people being so excited and so happy, and sometimes so in like or so in love. And shooting those pictures was so fun. Oh look, it's Pocahontas. How fun. And then occasionally, not a lot, but occasionally I would shoot a wedding on a weekend when I wasn't doing the prom photography. And because that was more seasonal, right? Prom and dances, although they did have winter formal dances, you know, and then they had spring formal, and then there was proms in the late spring. But when I wasn't doing that, sometimes I would shoot weddings. What a fun time that was. As a photographer, still photographer or video, eventually video came in. You're basically a director, directing a lot of the movement and a lot of the events, you know, the cutting of the cake and the sipping of the champagne and the first kiss and all that. A lot of times there'd be a wedding planner, though, that would be actually in charge of directing. But when there wasn't, then the photographer kind of ends up working with the DJ or the band and directing the flow and timing of various activities during the wedding reception. And I always thought it was so fun. I would photograph the bride getting ready with her bridesmaids in their dressing room, and you know, posing the bride and getting all of that together. And then I'd go over to where the men were, and they were getting ready, and they were usually having some cocktails or some shots of adult beverages, and sometimes smoking cigars, you know, doing those dude things. And that was a lot of fun. But it was great. I just think weddings are so much fun. Whether you're working at them or whether you're just going as a guest, seeing a young couple get together and tie the knot, and all their family and friends together enjoying the union of two people, it's just such a joyous thing. Oh shoot, I was supposed to plug in. I better do that now. We're at 25%. See, I get talking and I get thinking, and and I get busy, and then I forget what I'm supposed to be doing. And in this case, I should be plugging my battery in. Okay, give me a minute here while I get this together. Okay, we got the cord plugged into the battery. Now I gotta plug it into the cell phone. Gotta do our Casey Jr.
Instead of head, I'll be like.
Gracias.
Now, Casey, let's get this show on the road. Track. All aboard! All aboard!
All right, we're plugged in. We should start charging here soon. It can be stressful at weddings, but as long as there's plenty of time, you know, the main thing is to keep the bride relaxed and happy. If the bride is stressed out, then everybody's stressed out. You got to make sure that the bride is well cared for and feeling surrounded by, you know, feeling good, surrounded by friends and family and love and support. If the bride's happy, everything goes well. If the bride's not happy, then it's a problem. Oh, that's awesome, Chris and Tara. Tara's gonna be the maid of honor. That is so fun.
Happy birthday.
All right, Andy, welcome back. Do you have to go off to work today, Andy? Orange Grove 55. Welcome, my friend. Yeah, definitely a wedding coordinator is the way to go. Then they take all the stress off the family and they do everything.
Now we send for you, the one, the only, Casey Jr. In a moment, he is going to take the wild animals.
Oh, I'm sorry, Andy. I'm sorry you're not feeling well.
Way down with your friends.
If you're feeling down and you need a laugh, if you want to see a classic black and white movie that probably could be easily found on either YouTube or on one of the streaming services, I highly recommend the old film Arsenic and Old Lace, starring Cary Grant. That film always cracks me up. I love it. I love all of the confusion, all of the misinterpretation of events, and I just love those two little old ladies that play Cary Grant's aunties. Hey, same back to you, Andy. May you have a restful, relaxing, and nourishing weekend. And I hope the weekend brings some rest, peace, and joy to you in some small way. I'm a big Cary Grant fan. I mean, I'm totally fanboying out over Cary Grant. I always thought, like, he was the way to be, you know? Like, he's very handsome. He's kind of tall. He's very chatty and funny, and just such a cool dude, such a cool persona, at least his on-screen persona. And of course, my other great film love is Lauren Bacall. I always loved Lauren Bacall. I think she's the bee's knees, as they used to say. And of course, Humphrey Bogart was pretty cool. They ended up together. They got married and had a couple of kids. And then Katharine Hepburn was the other female actress that I always thought was just superlative. Her performances, she just totally embodied every character she ever attempted. What a great actress. If you guys are not into old black and white movies and you want an easy way to start dipping your toe into the black and white movie world, I highly recommend that you see Arsenic and Old Lace with Cary Grant, or see maybe Bringing Up Baby with Katharine Hepburn.
On a flip around Storybook Land. For a safe flip, please.
Any Katharine Hepburn movie is good though. And just about any Cary Grant movie.
And keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And remember to watch your
Oh yeah, the Philadelphia Story's great.
Bienvenidos para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados.
I don't know.
Tenga las manos,
I don't know. That's a good question, Andy.
dentro del tren. Y cuide a los niños. Gracias. Now, Casey, let's get this show on the road.
Maybe a little bit like Boris Karloff, maybe? Yes, LP. I only just found out about Copley's in Palm Springs like maybe 4 months ago. I happened to see a YouTube video about somebody that went to visit it, and I'm like, no way. Copley's is a restaurant now, but it was originally one of Cary Grant's homes, one of his houses, his house in Palm Springs, and they turned it into a restaurant, and that is definitely on my bucket list. We got some cloud cover just came back too. Starting to cool things off again. Although it is 81 degrees. Sydney Willis, have a great time seeing Spider-Man. That's definitely on my list this week too. Oh, I didn't know that, Andy. That's a good little factoid. Another good Cary Grant movie is South by Southwest. Exceptionally good movie. It's like a thriller. And then if you love Jimmy Stewart, as I do, I love Jimmy Stewart as well. The movie Rear Window is excellent. Everybody should see Rear Window. The original one, not the remake, but the original one, Jimmy Stewart. love to you, Andy. I can't wait to see you again here in the chat. So take care, rest up. Big hugs to you, my friend. We'll see you next time. Yeah, Vertigo is excellent as well. I've seen all those movies like dozens and dozens of times. I love them so much. You, me, and Lizzie are the same. We love old black and white movies. Yes, man, Mad World was super funny. Now, Lizzie and I have a big love of black and white movies. That was one of the things that we had in common when we first got to know each other.
Fantasyland!
Let's go get this rolling.
Fantasyland Station!
12 Angry Men is really good if you want to see a serious courtroom drama. Yeah, I saw that the first time when I was pretty young, and it was kind of my first introduction to the legal system. And wow, it was very fascinating, and I've seen it many, many times since. Ooh, Blythe Spirit. I don't remember seeing that one. I'm gonna have to look that up. Do you remember who's in that? Like who any of the stars are that star in that? Blythe Spirit. I remember an actress named Blythe Danner, but Blythe Spirit, the movie, I don't think I've seen it. Although it's funny, Lizzie and I have seen so many movies. Me, far more than she, but we've both seen so many movies. Sometimes we'll find an old movie on YouTube. YouTube is great for old movies. Sometimes we'll find one, we'll start watching it, and about 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes in, we'll go, oh, we've seen this movie, or one of us has seen it at least. All right, let me check my app here and see what the wait times are looking like. Mickey Minnie's Runaway Railroad says 35 minutes. I'm betting it's going to be less than that. Let's head up there. I need to get some steps in here. Yesterday we went for an afternoon walk after the sun got very low on the horizon and it got cooler. We took our little dog Meadow, Lizzie and I, and Meadow, and we walked 2.5 miles in the evening. Lizzie walks about a mile every morning when she walks Meadow. Lizzie's very good about keeping our dog healthy and fit, and it's made her actually pretty fit as well. She's been wearing a weighted vest. Like, I guess people that work out do this. They wear a weighted vest, and then she walks the dog for about a mile every morning. And Meadow, our dog, really looks forward to her walk. After she eats and we're getting ready in the morning, she'll lean right up against the bedroom door and wait for Lizzie to come out and be ready. And as soon as Lizzie comes out, she runs to the front door, and then she sits herself down at the front door and just waits. Waits to have her little walking vest put on. and then waits for Lizzie to put on her walking vest, and then they go off and walk a mile or sometimes more.
Yeah.
What are you gonna have for brunch, Krista? I rolled through McDonald's this morning about 7 a.m. and which is just down the street about 2 or 3 miles from maybe about 2 or 3 miles from Disneyland. I rolled through there and got my usual, which is the sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle with a bottle of water. So that quenched my hunger and gave me energy for the morning.
No, it's a beer, but it's blue. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Joan Crawford, she's another great one. I think Lizzie and I have seen all of her movies at least once. Probably some many times. Sudden Fear. I can't remember what that I can't remember what that one's about. Joan Crawford and Bette Davis. Boy, those two actresses, they were something else. They kind of had a big rivalry between them. And unfortunately, you know, I've read a lot about their rivalry, and I've seen a couple of documentaries and a narrative film about their rivalry. And you know what? They were both really good people. But unfortunately, it seems from everything I've learned that it was actually the movie studios and their publicists that created this rivalry between them and kind of pitted them against each other to try to drive more like interest and news headlines and gossip columns. I think that's horrible. I think it's really terrible. There's too much of that, pitting people against each other. And I think that was not an uncommon practice back in the day, to especially pitting women, female stars against each other, showing, you know, creating a rivalry that was not organic, but that was manufactured. I think these days, people are a little kinder, a little gentler, a little more supportive of each other. Now Voyager, oh, that's another good one. Let's see, Paul, what was your question here? You have to scroll back to find out. I don't know if you can answer this question for me if you scroll back. Okay, let me scroll back. I haven't seen your question yet. I'm still scrolling backwards. I guess I was chatting so much. What is the code A113 in Pixar movies? Oh, I think I know the answer to this. I believe A113 is the room number of the animation drawing room at the college that the Disney family started, which is out in Valencia. It's called Cal Arts. So Cal Arts, or California Institute of the Arts, was originally an art college in Los Angeles called the Chouinard Institute. And it was a small college, but it was a very highly respected college, and some of the Disney animators learned their craft there. And so Walt Disney and the Disney studio really started supporting it and started to you know, I don't know if they were supporting, I think they were supporting with funds, but also, you know, by connecting it to the studio, it became sort of a training ground and a pipeline to develop and create new artists that could possibly work at the Disney studio. And I think it was probably in the very early 70s, maybe 73, 74, 75, somewhere in there. The Disney family, I don't know if the studio, the corporation donated a lot of money or if it was just the family, but they donated a ton of money and built a brand new, beautiful campus out in Valencia, which is sort of northwest of the San Fernando Valley. And a lot of housing development happened there in the 70s, a lot of housing suburbs. But anyway, they built this college called California Institute of the Arts, or Cal Arts, and a lot of Disney artists were trained there. Like Lizzie and I, we went to the Art Center College of Design in Pasadena, which is more known for other things like automotive design and advertising design, graphic design, photography, film, things like that. Cal Arts was a visual and is a visual and performing arts college, meaning instead of just having artists that are drawing, painting, photographing, filming, that kind of stuff, Cal Arts also has the performance end of arts education. So it has both the artistic drawing, photography, and all that kind of stuff, painting, but it also has acting and performance and singing and all that stuff. So you have both actors being trained and hand artists. So I think that's what A113 is. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is. It was the room number of the animation teaching room. Yes, I remember that. When the scary characters met Abbott and Costello. Yeah, those famous horror movie actors. So you guys can fact check me on that answer I gave you. I think that is correct, but I could be wrong. My old brain often confuses things. Sudden Fear with Joan Crawford. Well, I'm going to have to write this down in my notes so that I can look that up and see if I've not seen it. I want to see it. Let's see.
Yeah, only like
You're paying $100 and it's like $49 a month. Yeah. You're not paying what now? Oh, right there. So
Get my notepad out on my phone here.
I'm done with it for now.
$65 a month and I get 25 $425 a month.
Do you have the top tier?
What do we have? The Inspire is like the
one down, right?
$2.
Oh, I got the one down.
But that one's still $25. Also, it's parking. You could just also have parking. You don't have
One of my favorite black and white movies, and I can't remember who's in it, but I've seen it a bunch of times, is Sorry Wrong Number. Have you guys ever seen that movie, Sorry Wrong Number? That's a great black and white movie. It has an amazing ending scene. Cannonball Run movies were fun. I mean, those were like popcorn movies, not serious movies. Kind of just silly fun movies. But yeah, I saw, I think, all of those. Oh my gosh, Krista, you are having a feast there. Okay, that was interesting. Look at this in the mirror. I haven't seen this happen before. I got a little animated character moving across the screen. I have never seen this. This is new. Good morning, Diaza 310. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. I hope you're having a beautiful Friday. It's been pretty chill here this morning. We got quite a few things done early on. We went to the Haunted Mansion. We rode through the Haunted Mansion 2 times in a row. That's how quiet it was. Then we did Pirates of the Caribbean, and it was so quiet we could have went on that a second time, but we just did it once because I wanted to get over to Big Thunder Mountain. And that was fun. And then after Big Thunder Mountain, what did we do after that? We went up to Star Wars Rise of Resistance, got through that in under 24 minutes, about 24 minutes. And then Smuggler's Run. And now, oh, and then we did Casey Jr.'s Circus Train. And now we are in the queue for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. It would mean so much to me. It helps the channel, and it teaches the algorithm that you guys enjoy what we're doing here. And it will then recommend the channel and the live streams out to more people. We crossed the threshold today of 6,000 subscribers. We now have more than 6,000 subscribers, thanks to all of you. And thank you to LP Rodriguez, who made a very generous donation of $200 as a celebration and an incentive for people to subscribe. And Stephen Kenyon has just put the link to our Discord channel in the chat. That is the Friends of Indiana Holmes Discord channel, created by Stephen Kenyon for all of us. It's a lot of fun. We go over there, and I check in usually once in the morning, once in the evening, as often as I can. And you guys have a general chat where you can chat with each other live or asynchronously. There's also a food chat where we can post our favorite foods, things that we're eating at restaurants or at home, things that we're preparing. And there's also a section for us to post pictures of our pets. And there's some inspirational stuff there as well. So it's pretty fun. I highly recommend it to you guys. Join the Discord. It doesn't cost you anything, but it allows you to interact with your Indiana Homes family, all of us here on the channel, when I am not live streaming. Oh yeah, Magnificent Seven was great. And then all those spaghetti westerns were awesome as well with Clint Eastwood. Fistful of dollars, a few dollars more. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. And then the Charles Bronson, Henry Fonda classic, which may be one of the best westerns ever, which was called Once Upon a Time in the West. Wow, that is one intense, serious, dramatic, very good western movie. Oh yeah, High Plains Drifter. That was the directorial debut of Clint Eastwood, High Plains Drifter. He did that after he did all of the Italian spaghetti westerns. He started out, you know, Clint Eastwood, as a television actor on the TV show Rawhide. I don't know if anybody ever saw reruns of that. Rawhide. That had a great song. It had a great intro song, but I can't remember all the words. But after that, that's when he kind of left TV to do the spaghetti westerns, and then he was so famous after that, and he was so interested in film production himself that he ended up directing High Plains Drifter. He might have even partially written it or written it entirely. Heather Cat, we rode Haunted Mansion 2 times in a row. Good morning, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting. Yeah, Clint Eastwood was 96. You know, he used to have a restaurant. I don't think he owns it anymore. I think he may have sold it. But he had a restaurant up in Monterey, California, which is right on the coast, just below the famous Hearst Castle. And he had this restaurant called the Hog's Breath. And I've eaten there a few times. I saw him in the restaurant one time. He was just hanging out with a couple of friends out in the back, kind of back part of the bar area. Well, you know, the main reason they call it spaghetti westerns because those films were all filmed in Italy and Spain, because both Italy and Spain have landscapes that look a lot like our western deserts here in Utah, Arizona, and Nevada and California. Yeah, I think actually TARDIS Cakes, I don't know if it'll even be open tomorrow, because I read today was the last day, and then I asked the cast member on Wednesday, and they said they thought it was closing today at midnight. But maybe they'll keep it open through Sunday, through the weekend. But then it's going to close down for like 2 weeks for them to redress it, to redecorate it with the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay. Chris and Terry are so lucky you live out that way. Lizzie and I love that area. We used to go up there to the what was it called? The Laguna Seca racetrack. Back in those days, it was called the Mazda Laguna Seca racetrack, for races all the time, motorcycle and car races. And we had a travel trailer, so we go up there and park it inside the racetrack camping zone, camping area with the kids. And it was so much fun. We'd always make sure that we spent a little bit of time in Monterey. I think one of Lizzie and my first dates, early on in our relationship, probably after we've been dating for a couple of months, we went up to Hearst Castle and took a tour of that. That was owned by, built and owned by William Randolph Hearst, who had one of the largest private zoos on his property. And what's really amazing is he was so wealthy. Oh man, battery's down 20%. Something's not charging. Hold on, I gotta emergency check my battery connections. Okay, I'm not sure why it's not charging. Seems like everything is plugged in properly. Let's hope it starts charging, because at 20% we probably aren't going to make it through this ride before the cell phone quits. All right, keep your fingers crossed, guys. Keep your fingers crossed that the battery starts charging the phone. If all of a sudden the screen goes black and we lose connection, you'll know why. It'll be because our battery didn't get charged. We're almost up to the front now, though, so we should be on the attraction shortly. Oh, good, it started charging. Now it's up to 25%. Yay! Oh yeah, Chris, we've done the 17-mile drive several times. Lizzie and I by ourselves, and then with our kids 2 or 3 times when the kids were young. Yeah, the girls love Monterey and Carmel by the Sea. We love going into all the art galleries in Carmel and meeting some of the artists. There's one sculptor there that's a really amazing sculptor, and he's been there forever. He's a big old giant bulldog, like an English bulldog, not the kind you see here, but the original English kind of bulldogs that he actually had one brought in from a breeder in England. A big old boy. It looks like it weighs about 120 pounds, but very chill, very sweet. And man, this guy, he sculpts in clay and then has his clay sculptures made into bronze statues, usually of famous people, like, you know, presidents and actors and stuff like that, like John Wayne and, you know, like Abraham Lincoln, people like that. Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be fun, Tara. I think, you know, it's going to take a little while before life settles down and we get back to normal. Monday is the funeral and the reception for Lizzie's mom. So we've been really busy this week just getting things ready for that. I was doing the slideshow with the music and all that, and Lizzie was making up the program for the funeral, and just doing all the things you got to do. So it's going to be a little bit of time before we get kind of everything back to normal. We got to take care of her mom's affairs, you know, all of the things you got to do after somebody passes away. But eventually things will be back to normal, and hopefully we'll get some time to travel and head back up north. We love San Francisco too. Oh, Travis, I didn't know anything about it. I hadn't heard anything about your sister and her heart condition. What's happened?
Make sure we're not leaning, we're not touching the silver railings. Don't lean, don't touch the railings, run in front. If you are by the doorway, step away from the doors, they will be closing.
Hi, Goofy! Help me! You late for a picnic? Yep, we're off to the park. See you all there. Very Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on the train? Excuse me, you lady. Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive?
Not so part of the plan, but sure could be.
Thanks. Be back in a jiffy to pick you all up.
All right, Andy, you have a good day, my friend. Good, Mickey.
Oh, it's okay. We gotta figure it
Oh, Travis, I'm so sorry. I hope your sister is going to be recovered. I hope your sister will recover and be back to 100% health. Hopefully by the end of the day.
Welcome to Run-A-Muck Park, everybody.
All right, Travis, we'll hold her in our thoughts.
We'll have to wait more on. It's only like midday, so we dry up by the time we leave. It's like really bad.
If you go midday, vas a andar bien enojado, todo mojado.
And if you follow the arrows on the ground, here, see the line on the left.
Then at what time
The line on the right. The arrows on the ground will point you in the direction of either line on the left or right side. Just make sure your party stays.
Yeah, definitely, Travis. Even if you don't update us here on the live stream for whatever reason, you can update us on the Discord channel so that we'll all get to know that hopefully she recovers back to 100% health.
Hola pasajeros, durante nuestro viaje en tren, para su seguridad, mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de sus coches. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y vigilen a sus niños. Gracias.
One.
Oh wait, you're going right here? Sorry.
Thank you.
You're going to join the party of
Row 2. Okay.
Now, can we go to that part? And when we pull up on that part, I secure your new signers so you'll fly out and enjoy your journey to a city of Alright folks, oh look at that, here comes your train, right on schedule. Actually it's about a couple minutes early. Hey, as long as we're not late, we're happy, right? I just look damn watch your steps, welcome to the Run-A-Muck Railroad. Alright, good. Now pull down the lap bar, just pull down a little bit. Then once you're down, try to pull back up so I can check your lap bar. Good. Alright, security, loose signers so that the flies out. Enjoy your strap, is very good. And I hope you enjoy your journey on the Run-A-Muck Railroad, alright?
Testing. This thing on. Can you all hear me way back in the back?
Welcome aboard, folks. We're ready for a relaxing ride around the park.
I must have hit that track switch! Wait! This is all my fault! Yeah!
shy. That's right. Everyone to your positions. Ready, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, excellent. You're all waltzing so beautifully together. Oh. Now, let's conga!
Hope you had a relaxing time, and thanks for riding around the park with me. Now, how do you stop one of these things? I'll just check my trusty man. Let's see. Guess I'll just press all the buttons and see what happens. Hope you don't have any other plans. Well, hey, picnickers! Told you nothing was gonna go wrong.
Nothing can stop us now. I'm so
It appears we are stuck. Mickey is strumming the ukulele. Pluto is listening. And Minnie is.
Attention, railroad riders. We are experiencing a slight delay. Please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your train car. Your runaway adventure will resume in just a moment. Thank you.
Let's hope so.
Attention, railroad riders. Please remain seated. Your runaway railway will be back on its way immediately.
I think they're using that term immediately in a very liberal way. I know. I'm trying to peer into the pond down below them because that is where Bigfoot hangs out. But you only see like the shadow of him swimming they tell me about once every 5,000 trips. I always check, but I've never seen him yet. No Bigfoot today. But we have fireworks. Wow, is that true, Diaza? Okay, Mike, you'll be back.
Remember to gather up all your personal belongings. Take your small children by the hand and watch your snap as you exit the train. Come back and see me again real soon, okay? So long.
All right, happily our phone is charging again. Let's see if they have any new merch here today. This is like that puffy print. It has like a puffiness to it. That's kind of cool. And then this is that terry cloth, kind of a looped, textured cloth. Got a really cute Mickey and Minnie. Very cute Mickey and Minnie Loungefly backpack. They can only make those Loungefly backpacks like 33% bigger. They would actually be useful. I mean, I think maybe little kids and maybe some women might just use them as a purse. But not too useful for us dudes. Ooh, it feels toasty out here now. Not hot toasty, not super hot. Because it looks like we have a mostly overcast sky again. When I got here, there was no clouds. Now we have a lot of clouds. Oh my gosh, what is happening? What is happening? There's some kind of a game going on. Look at that. We have to be careful of the giant fort and the miniature little safety cones. Oh, this is the crosswalk guard right here. Brit the crosswalk guard. Haha, that's a new character I've never seen before. Oh man, it's toasty out here now. At first it didn't feel like it was hot, but it was just because it was so incredibly cold inside. Sorry. It was so incredibly cold inside Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. I got used to that because I love the cold. I mean, I love air conditioning, put it that way. But boy, now that's worn off and I can feel the heat and the humidity here. It is toasty. Let's see if we can do Roger Rabbit here. It says 30 minutes. Hopefully it's only about 20. Hi, how are you? All right, let's see what this is really like. Looks like it might be pretty busy. We'll see. See how far back we get before we catch up to the... not too far. It's already busy over here. Let's see. Okay, keep going. Okay, looks like right about here we're going to catch up to the Peoples. All right, I'm not going to wait. That is going to be close to 30 minutes, probably like 25 minutes. Excuse me. So yeah, we're going to pass on Roger Rabbit's cartoon spin today because I don't want to wait in a big dark line. It's so dark in there, you know, there's not much to see. All right, change of plans here. Change of plans. I think we'll go find ourselves some lunch. Excuse me. Whoa. Boy, you come out of the attraction building where it's nice and cold. And then you walk out here and it takes a few seconds before you really feel it. And then you're like, whoa, this does not feel like Southern California. This feels a little tiny bit like Florida or New York in the summer. Hello, Lucas Burbank. See, I'm gonna go back and catch up in the chat there. Hello, Mike Howard. Hello, Rachel Villarreal. Oh, welcome, my friend. Welcome, you new subscriber and new subscribers. Welcome to all the people that subscribed today. Thank you for subscribing today or in the past. We thoroughly appreciate it. You helped us push over 6,000 subscribers today. Let's see, I'll check and see what we have right now. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. We have 6,024 subscribers today in total so far. Wow, that's amazing. Ooh, boy, it definitely feels a little steamy here. You know, the sun is not out much because of the cloud cover that has suddenly appeared in the last hour or so. And it's brought with it some humidity that wasn't here earlier. I think it's time to find a little nourishment, a little lunch. This is such a weird feeling, guys. The sun is mostly covered by clouds right now, and yet it feels steamy hot. It has that sort of Florida, Louisiana, Mississippi, Florida, deep down south kind of feeling. Not quite as humid. It's kind of a hybrid. Kind of like the desert heat of the deserts of Southern California, but with humidity. Strange. Thank you, LP, for that comment and whatever you saw. I'm sure you guys took care of it. If the moderators need to time somebody out, or you think maybe they're beyond timing out and you just need to ban them, I think you should have a control below the timeouts that says hide. Hide means that you are blocking them from the channel and from the chat. At least that's the way it looks on my end. When I hold my finger down on anybody's name, I get a screen that pops up and it gives me the option to time someone out or to hide them, and hide will block them until you unhide them. Yeah, the Imperial Valley could kind of be like this, I guess. Yeah, because it's got the Salton Sea over there. So it gets some of that humidity. It gets that desert heat, but then the humidity also. Hello, Tipton. Song Daddy's in the house. Ah, Jesse J, we missed you. Where were you? Were you getting on or off an attraction that I was on? Now the question is, where shall I eat? I had Rancho del Zocalo on Friday. No, today's Friday, on Wednesday. So I don't want to do Rancho del Zocalo again. I guess I could walk around the Galaxy Grill here and see if they have anything new and interesting. All right, we've been live streaming for 4 hours. Had a little bit of a scare there. I thought we were gonna have our battery on our cell phone die while we were in the line for the Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. But thankfully, after fiddling with the cables a bit, we're charged up again. We are currently at 50%, so that is much better than 20%. All right, let's walk over here and see if they have anything interesting over at the Galaxy Grill. Galaxy's fish and chips, fried chicken sandwich, cheeseburger constellation, grilled chicken salad, chopped salad, tenderverse, and none of that looks particularly exciting to me. I think we're gonna have to find somewhere else to eat. When I'm super hungry, I'll eat just about anything. But in as much as I had a McGriddle sandwich from McDonald's this morning, I'm not famished, I'm just hungry. Yeah, I was thinking of that. I was thinking of going where there's air conditioning. So I've got a couple choices here. I got Alien Pizza Planet, which has good air conditioning. Or I could go to the Plaza Inn. But I don't want to have another giant salad. I think I had that, what? Last Friday, a week from today. So then the only other choice is their chicken, which is very good. Pizza's okay. I probably eat too much pizza. I shouldn't eat so much bread. It's not, my system doesn't handle it all that well. The good thing about Pizza Planet though is they've changed this to where you just kind of walk up and pick up stuff as you go. Like what we have over at Rancho del Zocalo. All right, let's see what we got over here. Order here, we'll pick up there. Just go through?
Yeah, you can take a tray.
Uh-huh. Self-serve tray here. Okay, we'll see what they have. They got pasta, they got pizza, they got some salads. Check this out, guys. This is pretty cool. These little salads already built. They got some pasta, looks like spaghetti and meatballs. Over here, oh, chicken fusilli, that looks pretty good. And the spaghetti and meatballs looks pretty good too. Let's go check out the pizza. See what kind of pizzas they have. They got pepperoni pizza, Max 114 cheese pizza. Looks like they just have the two. Whole pizza family combo. I don't know. I think I might have to get the spaghetti and meatballs. I think that looks good. Spaghetti and meatballs. Look at that. That looks pretty good. I think I'll get myself a bottle of water. Trying not to drink soda so much. I feel like I drink too much diet soda. Are there forks and knives? Forks and knives? Oh, they're that way? Okay, great. Thank you. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Excellent. Can't complain. Life is good. here at Disneyland.
Right? I'll be 21 10. Are you a magic evil?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Here we go.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
It'll be $17.93.
All right.
Card?
I'll do card.
Okay. Hi, my friend. Would you like a receipt?
Sure. Thank you, Yesenia. You have a good afternoon.
You too. Thank you so much. Just try to stay cool, okay?
Yeah, that's why I came in here. You guys are in the upside down world now. The upside down world. For those of you that are fans of Stranger Things. All right, let's see if we can find ourselves a place to sit. We're out here by Space Mountain. All right, we've made it. Let's see if I can find my other glasses here. There we are. Now I can see you guys better. It's lunchtime for Indy and Mickey too. Dessert for Donald and Minnie. Goofy gets dog food as Pluto does. But we'll all have fun eating lunch together. All right, I'll show you guys the lunch a little bit closer. Oh, look at those 3 big meatballs, yummy cheese, and spaghetti. It's looking pretty good, if I do say so myself. All right, time for luncheon. Wow, we did 7 attractions. Well, Okay, we did Haunted Mansion twice. Somehow I ended up with 2 forks. Meatballs and sauce are very good. And reasonably priced. When I was a little kid, like under the age of 12, I did not like pizza at all. I would never eat it. But I ate spaghetti all the time. Now I love pizza and spaghetti. Little Henry's having a Lunchable. How little is Little Henry? How old is he? Hi, SoCal girl. These are very big meatballs, and they're very good. I can recommend this. Their pizza is just okay, but the spaghetti meatballs is very good. Oh no! Yeah, my phone is charging. I'm up to 55%. Thank you, SoCal girl. You guys helped make it happen. I do not have Sip Club, Al. I'm not even sure what that is. Can you explain that a little bit? Unlimited drinks? There's like a subscription? Okay, so there's a subscription at Panera Bread. Okay. I think I've only been in at Panera Bread one time. But I'm going to be excited when the one opens up here in downtown Disney. Yeah, I didn't used to love Pizza Planet because it was always a big line to get in and a big wait. Oh, hold on, I got a phone call. That's my sister. I'll call her back later. Yeah, it was kind of a slow process to get into Pizza Planet. And because I didn't love their pizza, it wasn't like a big incentive for me. But I've always liked the seating area, both inside where it's nice and cold and air conditioned, and out here where you're sort of just outside the queue for Space Mountain. It's much cooler than being outside. So we get some air conditioning in here, but it's not icy cold like it is in there. So it's kind of a nice happy medium and a lot of really nice seating areas out here. So Pizza Planet's good because they have great seating But now that they've changed their system to where you just walk through the line with a tray and you pick up stuff, the same way that you do over in Rancho del Zocalo now, both of these restaurants have changed to this sort of buffet style. Much better. You get in and out much quicker. And I think, you know, it just makes everything better, and the seating is great. I have a whole booth all to myself. It's really cute. Check out the table. Isn't this cute? I have this booth all to myself, and there's still tons of seating everywhere. This is super cute. These meatballs are pretty big. It's kind of like having a triple-decker hamburger. It's pretty neat, huh? This was purchased out of necessity because it was just getting too hot to wear a cotton Mickey shirt and then my adventure jacket over it. It was just getting too hot. So I opted for this, which has the same vibe, but much cooler. And I could even not wear this because it has a built-in handkerchief right here. Look at that, isn't that wild? And this collar with the shadowing and all, it's just all printed on like a, I don't know what this is. I think it's like a polyester blend t-shirt. Yes, Ashika, that's true. Are we almost up to 400 likes? That's crazy. Wow. Let's check it out. I don't think I can see the likes on my phone. I can only see like the number of people in the chat. Oh wait. Oh, there we go. We just got 400 likes. Wow, that's amazing. Check it out, guys. Now this is weird because we're looking at ourselves at the same time. We're looking at me as we're also recording. Oh, that's so crazy. That's really wild. Yeah, I could get a cooling neckband. I've looked into those, but I got that really cool little fan. Lizzie crocheted like a, I'll show you guys. So I've got this awesome fan. It's very small. It works really great. Oh my gosh, LP Rodriguez. Oh my gosh, LP Rodriguez, you are just the biggest supporter, the kindest person, the most generous person. Thank you so much, LP Rodriguez. LP Rodriguez has donated $100 to the channel for getting 400 likes today. And earlier, LP Rodriguez donated $200 to get 6,000 subscribers. Thank you so much. Wow, you guys are amazing. LP, thank you so much. You're just so kind. Way too kind. And so generous. Wow, we have 6,024 subscribers right now. Oh, 6,026. That's amazing, guys. Choiberg, awesome. The weather is warm. It is currently 87 degrees, but because there's cloud cover, it doesn't feel as hot as 87, but it feels very humid. Not super humid, not like humid like Miami, Florida, or New Orleans or Nolans, but humid for Southern California for sure. Rachel, that's so cool. Thank you for being with us. We already went on Pirates. Yes, most especially thanks to the moderators. Without the moderators, without the great work the moderators do, this channel would be chaos. The problem is, I love bread, but bread does not love me. My body has a problem with bread. I cannot eat too much bread. Like those little thin crust pizzas, yeah, like one piece would be okay. but eating a lot of bread would have been bad for me. I mean, even this pasta is bread, right? Spaghetti is bread. So I have to be careful how much bread I eat. Hello, Mr. Toast. The crowds aren't bad today. They're not bad at all. I usually say my thank yous to the moderators at the end of the live stream, but I want to do it now, okay? So let's say hi and thank you to everybody, all the moderators. Let's give a special thank you to Manny Uncanny, Stephen Kenyon, Krista Hackley, Paul's Epic Adventure, Tom Does Time, Andy Radu, oh my gosh, it's Judy, Rachel Castro, Disney cast crew member Monique, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, Tiffany Johnson, Checkers, Jacob Herring, Johnny Way, and LP Rodriguez. Why is LP's name not on here? Well, that is a problem and a mistake. LP, I'm going to add your name to this when I get home today. I don't know why you're not on here. You should be. But thank you, LP Rodriguez, and all of the moderators that have worked so hard for the channel and helped make the channel what it is today. This is quite the meal. It's time for a Walt Disney quote. Walt Disney said, "Movies can and do have tremendous influence in shaping young lives in the realm of entertainment towards the ideals and objectives of normal adulthood." And so if you've seen enough movies and you've loved enough animated films and you're a big Walt Disney fan, you end up becoming an adult like me and some of you in there. He also said Disneyland will never be completed. It will continue to grow as long as there's imagination left in the world. On animation, Walt said, "Animation can explain whatever the mind of man can conceive. This facility makes it the most versatile and explicit means of communication, yet devised for quick mass appreciation." Some wise words from Walt Disney. Yes, those are also very good Walt Disney quotes. I love those. Let's have a vote. Who likes pizza better than spaghetti? And who likes spaghetti better than pizza? Type in the chat your preference, either pizza or spaghetti. Lasagna. Neither. Pizza. Okay. Pizza. Hey, it's your birthday, Judy. Happy birthday, Judy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Judy. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, that's the cool thing about pizza is you can put anything on it. One of my favorite pizzas that I used to make a lot when we were younger would be mushrooms and clams with a nice marinara sauce. That was a pizza I used to like to make. Looks like we're about evenly split on spaghetti versus pizza. I probably, for every 10 times I eat Italian food, I probably eat pizza 9 of the 10 times and spaghetti 1 time. But like I said, when I was younger, it was only spaghetti and meatballs. I would never eat pizza back in the day. You're one of the pineapple people. Mushrooms and pineapple. Ooh, jalapeno pizza, boy. That'd be spicy, but I like all the stuff on it. Some places make pizza with meatballs on them. That's kind of best of both worlds, I guess. Sure, of course, Paul. Absolutely, Paul. Please do. Share the channel link to your channel. Oh yeah, cauliflower crust. Lizzie sometimes makes pizza with cauliflower crust. I'm getting stuffed here, guys. This is a lot of food. I mean, for the cost of this meal, it's kind of a bargain. This is like enough for 2 people, really. But I can eat it all myself. Oh, that's actually really good. Yeah, spaghetti noodles with like olive oil, garlic, and Parmesan, that's actually excellent. And the clams, yes, I've had that too. That is really good. Does your carrot cake have like the vanilla cream cheese frosting on it? Yeah, those two things are like opposite ends of the flavor spectrum. Jalapenos on one side, pineapple on the other. I guess if you mixed them, you'd have really spicy pineapple. Oh, that sounds fun, Paul. Yvette Martinez, I had spaghettis and meatball. Spaghetti and meatballs. 3 giant meatballs and spaghetti. It was very filling. That was really good. I'm surprised. I didn't think it would be that good. But it was. It was very good. Okay, I'm a fan of the spaghetti meatballs at Pizza Planet now. I can recommend it. It's very good. And it's better. I mean, I've had their pizza too. And I can honestly say the spaghetti meatballs is much better than the pizza. Pizza's just okay. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, Pizza Planet pizza is maybe a 5.5 or a 6. Spaghetti meatballs here is about like an 8.5. That is a good question, Peter. Let's check the Disneyland app here and see what it has to say about wait times. I mean, after eating all this food, I don't think I could do Matterhorn or Space Mountain. I was thinking about Matterhorn or Space Mountain before lunch, but now I've eaten so much food. Where is it? Over there. You gotta take your notes, right? When you're doing archaeological digs. Mark Twain would be a good one. Yeah, I could do Mark Twain. Yeah, I know. I don't think I could do it. Space Mountain, spinning around and around like that, or Matterhorn. Either one is probably not a good move after eating all the spaghetti. Hello, theme parkers. Are you out, Johnny? Hey, Garrett. Okay, Johnny. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us. Good luck with physical therapy. I hope it works out good for you. Ooh, chicken fusilli, 9.5. Where do you have the chicken fusilli? Oh, that was here, yeah. They did have the chicken fusilli. Okay, next time I'll try that. I had a lot of chicken this week though, so I wasn't up for that. But I'll try that next time. If chicken fusilli is 9.5, I'll do that. Thanks, Johnny. Thank you for that recommendation. Yeah, Mark Twain, I think that's the hot ticket. We'll pack it up and get over there. All right, here we go. Yeah. Let's try to see. Okay, trying to find out where I can take this. Good thing we got here early. We beat the lunch crowd because now it is very, very busy here. It'd be hard to find a table. Ah, that was so good. I did not even think that was going to be that good. See, like spaghetti is one of those things I never buy when I'm out. I never order spaghetti because that's like the simplest meal. Like when Lizzie and I were first married and we were really poor, we would eat spaghetti all the time because it was so cheap. Spaghetti and beans and rice, like quesadillas. So I never order spaghetti when I'm out because I figure, I can just make spaghetti at home. It costs like, $1 to make spaghetti for 2 people. So I never order it when I'm out. But I gotta say, that was really yummy. And it was a reasonable price for being here at Disneyland. Oh, I am really stuffed though. That was a lot of spaghetti. And the meatballs, they were huge. 3 giant meatballs. That was so much food. What was I doing, thinking? Well, I won't have to eat again the rest of the day, that's for sure. And I have stopped eating ice cream, guys. I mean, I might have one occasionally, maybe if I'm here at the park on a hot day or something. But I was eating ice cream every night, like 5-6 nights a week, between 9 and 10 p.m. Probably since about 2022. Hi, how are you? And yeah, that finally caught up with me. So now I gotta cut back on that kind of stuff. So no ice cream. Like normally after having pizza or spaghetti, I would immediately have ice cream. But no ice cream now. It is mostly overcast. There is some blue sky straight ahead. When I got here today, there was no overcast sky. It was mostly blue sky, and then it got overcast, which is nice because even though it is 87 degrees, which is my melting point, and it's also the malfunction point for my cell phone, thankfully, because there is an overcast sky, the 87 degrees does not really feel like 87. It feels more like maybe 79 or 80. But as soon as that sun comes out, it will feel all of 87. You know, that plate of spaghetti didn't look that big, but it was a lot of spaghetti, but especially because those meatballs were so large. I mean, we never make meatballs that large. We make meatballs like half that size. Of course, when we have meatballs half that size, I end up eating like 5 or 6 of them. So I had 3 gigantic meatballs instead. Oh man, you don't realize how full you are until you get up from the table. And then you think, what have I done? What have I done to myself? That's one of the joys about being an adult, is you can eat whatever you want, whenever you want. You can go to bed whenever you want, but that's also the disadvantage of being an adult. You can eat whatever you want, whenever you want, as much as you want, and go to bed as late as you want. So it's both a plus and a minus. It's both a positive and a negative. I guess it just requires a lot of self-control. And sometimes we have more self-control than other times. Yeah, when I go to the market now, I don't even go down the aisle where the ice cream is. I can't do it. If I go down that aisle, I'm gonna be looking at all the ice cream and I'm gonna end up buying some ice cream. So, no more ice cream. And more steps, more walking in my life. Oh, the Mark Twain is in port. Will I get there before it takes off? Looks like they might be unloading. So maybe if they're disembarking, maybe I will get there in time to get on. I see people coming down the stairs. See if I can get there in time. Walking by the shooting gallery, the shooting exposition, which is being renovated. Interestingly, there is nobody on the Mark Twain now. Looks like people left. I don't see anybody getting on. Maybe there's just not that many people that want to get on. Oh, I think there's 5 or 6 people on there. Let's see if we can get on before they take off. Hi. We made it, guys. We made it. See if I can get upstairs. Woo, feels very humid up here above the water. Gosh, nice little breeze coming off on this end. How many rides have we done, Peter? I don't know. I think maybe this might be the 8th one. Although we did ride the Haunted Mansion twice. So maybe it's only 7. I don't know, 7 or 8. I went to go ride Winnie the Pooh, but it was closed. There's a nice little breeze right here. Yeah, so it looks like because we rode Haunted Mansion twice, that was a total of 9. So if we only count Haunted Mansion once, then it's 8. But actual ride-throughs, this is the 9th. So the Rivers of America here, and the Mark Twain and the Columbia were all built by Rear Admiral Joseph Joe Fowler. He lived between 1894 and 1993. And so what was that? That was like 89 years. I think he lived about 89 years old. But he was a really important naval engineer and architect who was responsible for a lot of important naval ships during his time in the U.S. Navy. He was known for his unshakable can-do spirit. He spent 35 years in the U.S. Navy, overseeing some of the most important and complex engineering and production feats of the 20th century. So, Joe Fowler graduated second in his class from the U.S. Navy Academy in 1917. And then during World War I, he served as a navigator on a submarine doing patrol duty, which gained him first-hand experience in tactical realities of naval warfare. The Navy recognized his technical aptitude, so the Navy then sent him to the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, also known as MIT, where he earned his master's degree in naval architecture in 1921. In the 1920s, Joe Fowler was posted to Shanghai, China, with his primary mission to design and supervise the construction of gunboats intended for patrol duty on the Yangtze River. The vessels had to be heavily armed, yet have a shallow draft to navigate the river's treacherous waters. His most significant interwar contribution involved the transition of the Navy into the age of naval aviation. Fowler was assigned to the Navy Department in Washington, D.C., where he oversaw the design changes and modernization of the USS Lexington and the USS Saratoga. These were originally designed as battle cruisers, but were converted into the Navy's first large-scale aircraft carriers. Fowler's work ensured these massive vehicles could successfully launch and recover aircraft while maintaining the structural integrity required of a frontline warship. So you can see Admiral Fowler was pretty important during the war, but this is all before he comes to Disney. During World War II, Fowler's role shifted from pure design to the monumental task of industrial oversight. His accomplishments during the World War II period were critical to the Allied victory. He oversaw submarine construction at the Portsmouth Naval Shipyard in Maine, and also in San Francisco, he oversaw the naval shipyard as the commander of the shipyard at Hunters Point, where Fowler was responsible for the assembly and launching of the Kaiser cargo ship fleet, or Liberty and Victory ships as they were often known. They were the workhorses of the war, designed for rapid assembly line production. By the peak of the war, Fowler was in charge of all U.S. Navy West Coast shipyards. That meant he oversaw the production and outfitting of thousands of vessels, including landing crafts, LCIs, LSDs, and specialized amphibious vehicles used in island hopping. Fowler retired in 1948, but was recalled to active duty during the Korean War. President Harry Truman appointed him as a civilian director of the Federal Supply Management Agency. He was tasked with eliminating waste and streamlining the military's supply and acquisition chains. And Fowler reportedly saved the government billions of dollars through efficient logistics and procurement, skills that would later define his can-do reputation at Disney. Walt Disney hired Joe Fowler in 1954 specifically because of his naval background. Walt needed someone who could build the Mark Twain riverboat and the sailing ship Columbia, actual working vessels, but soon realized Fowler's management of shipyards made him the perfect candidate to manage the entire construction of Disneyland. Fowler's military legacy of infrastructure, first engineering, led to the creation of the utilidors, that is underground tunnels at Walt Disney World, and effectively building a city on top of a basement to hide the park's logistics. So there's just a little information on the amazing Admiral Joe Fowler, a real naval admiral responsible for so many things that helped the Allies, led by the USA, at winning the war during World War II, and then helping Walt Disney build Disneyland by overseeing the entire construction of Walt Disney's Disneyland, and engineering all of the rivers of America, and designing and engineering the Mark Twain and the Columbia riverboats, Columbia sailing boat. SoCal Gal, you gotta go on the Mark Twain. It's one of the coolest experiences. I am so stuffed, guys. I gotta tell you. Oh my gosh. If I get that again in the future, I'm gonna have to split that with Lizzie. She wasn't here today, so it was all on me. I guess I will not be eating again today. I feel like I have a giant food baby in my tummy. Triplets for the 3 meatballs I ate. Oh yeah, if you're a big Disney fan, Krista, you gotta go to Walt Disney World at least once. I would try to go during a season where it's not so hot. I would not recommend summer. Try to avoid hurricane season. I hear like December, January, early February is good. We went, unfortunately, in the summer one year, and it was pretty darn hot. I think it was May, actually. It wasn't quite summer. It was pretty darn hot, but it was bearable, and we were much, much younger. I couldn't do the summer heat in Florida or down south now at my age.
The moose, deer, and elk along the banks. It's all so magnificent and so peaceful. Off to the side of it was the
all the waterfalls that they work into, even if they're streams, but all these waterfalls and streams they work into the landscape here at Disneyland is so amazing and cool. And I wonder if these waterfalls and these streams serve a dual purpose, not just for visual and audio entertainment, but also maybe to aerate the water and keep it fresh and clean and alive as opposed to a dead pool. That's what I wonder. Yes, LP, absolutely. If only they had like just even a little cart here on the Mark Twain, like where they served like coffee or iced coffee and maybe some virgin mint juleps, you know, non-alcoholic. I think that would be amazing. But I guess the situation is they don't want to have to carry trash on and off the boat. And then there's the whole situation with there's no bathrooms on the boat. But I agree. A little refreshments here on the boat would be amazing.
It's a legend that Lakota passed down from generation to generation. And there, just beyond the show, is a tribe of Plains Indians setting up their camp along the banks of the river. They'll be here for a few months and then move on.
Yeah, well, from what I have learned is that all these different waterways in the park are all one big waterway. So from what I understand, the water here in the rivers of America is somehow like related to the water over by the where the submarines are, although that water's so much clearer. I don't know how that works. And then the water that's in the Tiana's Bayou Adventure, supposedly it's all connected, or maybe it's just on, you know what it is? I think it's just the water that's here in the rivers of America is connected to the water over in the Jungle Cruise. I think that's what it is. These two bodies of water are connected. And so somehow they've created their own ecosystem of, you know, waterways. These train tracks are from an old train that I don't even remember, but it's the precursor, the train that came before Big Thunder Mountain. And in fact, that little town you see at the end of the ride on Big Thunder Mountain was part of this train. So this was an electric train, you know, a train that was supposed to be an old mining train, and it went through this mine over here and some other areas. But when they built Big Thunder Mountain, they just left this over here, and they decided to let it look like an old ruin, you know, like it was just old, antiquated, disused railroad track from a mine. So it kind of carries over. Like on this side, you have an old tunnel and the track from the old mine ride, and then across the walkway, you have the newer Big Thunder Mountain that replaced it. But because I never rode on this other train over here and don't even really remember it, I don't remember the name of it, but I'm sure somebody here in the chat either knows or can look it up. Mine train through nature's wonderland. Yes, there is some YouTube videos, some old Super 8 footage, maybe even some official Disney footage that I've seen. And they had some of the tall hoodoos, you know, these big rock formations with like rocks teetering on top of each other, and like it looked like the rocks were like swinging like they're gonna fall down upon you. And the train kind of went through like a little desert scene and then through a mine.
Just ahead is the Frontier Land, where our journey ends.
There you go.
On behalf of our entire crew, I'd like to thank you for booking passage on the Mark Twain Railroad. At this time, we ask
There's the answer right there. Who posted that? I can't quite read it. R rate of exchange. Our rate of exchange. Excellent. I love that. Yes, that is the correct answer. That is the correct information. Time to go down.
Steve, man the ball line. All passengers, stand by to go ashore.
Ay, pato. Ay, pato. Ay, pato. Ay, pato.
Oh, now this is interesting. There's always been a fireman's axe right here that's bolted to the wall, and now it is not there anymore. What's up with that? I wonder why they removed that axe. Hopefully it was Disney that removed the axe and not some guest. Yeah, I'm sure this water is heavily filtered all day long through some kind of filtration system. There's the sign for the Mark Twain, christened July 17, 1955. I believe it was Lily and Disney that actually christened it with a bottle of champagne. Oh no, it was actually not. It was Miss Irene Dunn. So she was a famous actress, and she christened the boat. Uh-oh, the sun's coming out. Oh, it's 88 degrees. Now it's starting to feel hot. Well, we've been lucky so far. Usually at 87 degrees, my cell phone starts to chew through the battery very quickly, although I do have it plugged into the big battery in my backpack. But it also usually starts to go into self-protection mode, where it, I don't know what it does exactly. It just tells you that it's going into protection mode. And I think it shuts down a bunch of processes. And that's usually when we start seeing a kind of pixelated, kind of choppy looking image. So we've been lucky up to this point that we haven't had that because of the cloud cover. But now the cloud cover is burning away. So that means the cell phone is going to start to run into overheating troubles, as will I also start to run into overheating and melting troubles at 87 or above in the sun. No breeze out here. A lot of people have those little electric fans like I have. A lot of people. They're really good fans. You get them on Amazon for $10, $9.99. Rechargeable. You don't have to put any batteries in them. They're posable, so the head part of the fan turns 90 degrees on its axis from the battery handle, and it feels like air conditioning. It's kind of amazing. It's kind of cool when technology allows for the development of something as efficient and useful as these electric handheld electric fans, and yet the price is very inexpensive. And we're back on Main Street, USA. Lake Placid. Oh, that guy has the t-shirt on from Lake Placid 1980 Winter Olympics. The 13th Winter Olympics. That can't be an original shirt from 1980. It has to be like a souvenir shirt that you can still buy. Although you never know. I still have shirts in my giant, two giant baskets of t-shirts. I still have shirts from probably the oldest shirts are about 1988. Maybe 1990. That's because I cannot part with old graphic t-shirts. They're like souvenirs to me and hold special memories of that place and time. Still doesn't feel super crowded today. Ooh, I feel the air conditioning from the Main Street Cinema there. Let's pop in here for a minute and see if they got any new merch over here. Oh yeah, a lot of Halloween merch. Ha, look at this cute shirt. It's like a hockey style shirt. Comes in little kid sizes and adult sizes. So that's new. Let's see. They got the grumpy Donald Duck whose trick-or-treat bag seems to have burst. And we got a Happy Mickey with his pumpkin. Oh, these are new. Halloween ears. Look at the Halloween ears, guys. How cute is this? Oh, that's really cute. Halloween merch is in the house. Oh, look at this. It's a little bag, but it's Donald with devil ears. Haha. These are different. They're fuzzy ears. They got little ghosts on them. Some nice little mini ears. Kind of a vinyl fabric. Oh, look at these cool mugs. Those are fun. I am loving the air conditioning in here. Ah, look, we got little ghosts. They have little magnets on them. Oh, and they light up too. Isn't that interesting? Squishies. My daughters used to love squishies when they were younger. Oh, look at these cool jammies. Those are nice. Oh, this is cute. It's a picture frame. This is Happy Halloween. These are some kind of... Oh, they're for Crocs. They're like Croc shoe decorations. A little Mickey ornament. Yeah, so we definitely have some Halloween merch going on here. Ah, check it out. 70th anniversary items are 50% off now. For those of you guys that want to get some original Disney merch in the park, 50% off is pretty good. Now this is interesting. These look like costume pieces here. This would be the Evil Queen's costume. And that would be, I'm not sure if that's an Ariel or a Tiana thing. Interesting. Some kind of costumes. So, we are not even, well, we're only 1 week into August. Today's the 7th. And we already have Halloween merch available to us. I'm sure there's going to be a lot more Halloween merch coming up. See, this is the problem. I need supervision at lunchtime. Eating those 3 giant meatballs and all that spaghetti. I should have stopped myself, but I have no willpower. And I hate to leave food behind. I needed some kind of adult supervision other than myself. All right, my friends, we have live streamed for 5 hours. It's Friday, and I think I want to get home, do some chores, and avoid the traffic on the way home. I want to thank all of you for joining me today and celebrating getting over 6,000 subscribers, over 400 likes, and about 635 people in the chat today. Special thanks goes out to LP Rodriguez, the amazing LP Rodriguez, amazing moderator, and also amazing supporter of the channel who donated $300 today. What can I say? Thank you. You're the best. Thank you to everybody else too who was here and supported me through this. We've only just got started, guys. 6,000 subscribers. Hopefully by the end of 2026, we will be at 10,000. Thank you, guys. Thanks, everybody. I already said thank you to all of the moderators individually during lunch, so I'm not going to do that now. But I just want to say have a wonderful, wonderful afternoon and a happy Friday and Saturday. Lizzie and I will be back here on Sunday for Rope Drop. Hope to see you guys here on Sunday. Love to you all. Love to your families. Bye-bye, guys.